well. Two of the best guards. In the league going at it today, Grant. Is there a bit of bragging rights on the line?
You know, maybe not for the players themselves, BA, but the fans will absolutely use this game as evidence when they argue why their guy is the best.
Looking at the starting five for the Boston Celtics. Luka Doncic is out there with Mikal Bridges. Then it's Julius Randle. Then it's Peyton Watson. And it's Zubats in at the 5 spot. And it's Watson missing. And it's Houston's ball. White on the wing. Back to Murray. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Wing shot on the way. No luck on that one. Boston's gone 0 for 2 from outside. And just about a minute into this first quarter. Back to Doncic. Pass to Bridges. Fires the 3. Hartenstein pulls it in.
Still can't get anything going here after 3 tries.
And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
A bit ago, Ime Udoka and I were able to chat. I asked him what lessons he's learned from studying tape on Luka Doncic, and Coach told me, well, one thing is you can't force him into anything. Luka plays at the pace that he wants to play at and goes where he wants to go on the floor. But we can try and take away his options, and that should present some obstacles for him. Back to you guys.
Okay, thank you, Allie. And he got the whistle on the way up, so he'll be headed to the line for a pair. And one guy you can neither speed up nor slow down, that's Luka Doncic, Grant.
Yeah, BA, he completely dictates the pace. From the opening tip till the final buzzer, he can control the game.
That's good from Doncic. And it's exceptional, the level of commitment that Ime Udoka has inspired from this Rockets team, Grant.
Yeah, BA, I mean, he's a player's coach, but very demanding, and he holds everyone accountable. It's all about professionalism and purpose.
Doncic hits them both. And last season, Grant, the sale of the Celtics franchise for $6.1 billion. It seemed like a lot at the time.
Well, yeah, that was until the Lakers sale hit 11 digits last summer, BA. But in both cases, basketball decision-making doesn't change right away. In the case of the Celtics, the governorship doesn't transfer until 2028.
So it's Boston now, after the basket by Houston. Zubats with it. Randle outside. Lets the 3 fly. Hartenstein pulls it in.
That's their 4th attempt from the floor with nothing to show for it.
Pass to Leonard. Hartenstein passes to Leonard. And they take the lead.
That strong upper body of Kawhi's really helps him around the basket.
Now here's Doncic. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
Took a little time, but they get one to go. Maybe they're warmed up now.
And here in the first, about 3 minutes in. Murray against Doncic. Leonard finds some space. Nice shot from the wing. Leonard's gotten his 2nd bucket.
Mechanically so efficient and smooth. Leonard off the catch there.
Outside Watson, beyond the arc. The Rockets pull it in, and this is their first time matched up with the Celtics this year.
Yeah, we saw how combative yet enjoyable last season's series was. 2 very excellent teams going at it.
Exactly. They split the series, Greg. 2 elite teams and conference foes renewing that rivalry tonight.
Here's Randle, after the Rockets picked up a basket a moment ago. Zubats with a screen on Murray. And Doncic launches from deep. Hartenstein pulls it in. Hartenstein's got 5 rebounds in the game. Boy, the offense has been on point.
They have great timing and great communication. So hard to get stops against them.
And we may have an injury here. That does not look good.
And you guys know that this is something every player worries about, no matter your age or your ability.
Yeah, you know, aside from some of the player protection rules, which have been of benefit, a lot of it just comes down to what the body can withstand.
And the Rockets will go for a different look here. Williams is checked in for Hartenstein. Bagley comes in for Jaren Jackson Jr. DeSumo, he's checked in for Kawhi Leonard. And Mitchell subbed in for Murray. Now here's White. A really disappointing game for him in that loss to Atlanta. Pass to Mitchell. White with a screen on Doncic. Clock at 4. And that one's good. Mitchell.
And adding to this lead right now, riding a wave of momentum.
Yeah, you get the sense that they're going to start stretching this lead out a little bit.
And so Joe Mazzulla calls the timeout. He's going to take a minute to regroup with his players. Making a change here. Wallace is checked in. All right, a moment to check out some numbers for Kawhi Leonard. Green, the pass to Alvarado. Three-pointer Mathurin. Boston, no good that time either. Houston leading by 8. Now DeSumo. Wallace, the pass to Mitchell. A chance to push it to double digits, but it's off the mark. And Williams punches it home.
Building a big advantage early with a terrific all-around performance.
Yeah, you know, they've had the advantage at both ends. They've got all the momentum early on.
Now here's Smart. And Marcus Smart picks up the foul. That's his first foul of the game.
And this kind of selflessness is great to see. Textbook positioning to draw the charge.
Heads up action there. Reading the play and then beating him to the spot. Well done.
Mitchell with the ball. Alvarado defending. Down low. Oh, a great 1-2 punch. Beautiful pass and a nasty jam.
Really taking charge of the game, largely with a detailed interior attack.
And, you know, that involves pounding it inside, getting as many points as you can right at the rim. That demoralizes a team.
Smart for 3. And it's DeSumo with the rebound.
So far, rebounding has been a focal point for them.
And the trend they'd love to continue right through the next 3 quarters as well.
Now here's DeSumo. He's scoreless. Wallace. And down it goes. Jam that one home.
They've shown so much energy right from the start, particularly on the offensive end.
Tell you what, forget about easing into the game. They came out with guns blazing.
First in rebounding, and taking a look at their transition offense, they finished in the top 10 in the league in fast breaks, showing just how hungry they were to get out and run and try to beat teams quickly.
And you brought up their rebounding. It was impossible to beat them on the boards. They were committed to that part of the game.
And you just can't afford to give up that kind of look very often.
Pass to Mitchell. Inside. Here's Wallace. That one's good. Mitchell making the play. Wallace has got 6 points.
They've been very well-rounded and extremely focused.
Almost no holes in their performance tonight. They've been tremendous.
Now here's Alvarado. And here's Green from the arc. Williams grabs the board.
I think everybody in the building expected them to make that collective shot.
Mitchell feeling it out a bit. From behind the arc. Boston pulls it in, coming off a win against the Hornets.
And in that game, they owned the glass. Most of the second chance opportunities went to them.
Plenty of heart and hustle in that regard. I mean, they made sure to hit the glass hard and often.
5-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. Pass to Dosunmu. Up and in on the layup. And the Rockets lead by 18.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
If it's working, keep working it. That's what I say. Keep the pressure on. And that is what we talk about. Make the next pass. Fantastic feed.
And if you're just tuning in, we've got a wide margin on the scoreboard, but plenty of time left for a comeback. All right, a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from here for the Rockets.
They've done a great job establishing an inside presence. Now, that'll open up more options offensively throughout the remainder of the game.
And, you know, another thing that's been working for them tonight, scoring off turnovers, points off miscues. They've been converting any mistakes at the other end.
They've got Marvin Bagley. DeJounte Murray is out there with Derek White. Then it's Jaren Jackson. And it's Leonard in at the 3, the small forward. That's the group starting the second quarter for the Rockets. And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Thank you, guys. The Celtics trying to keep that laser focus. Coach Joe Mazzulla said, quote, "The closer you are to winning, the easier it is to become distracted by things that you can't control, things that don't matter. Mindset, discipline, and mental toughness are what separate you." Back over to you guys.
Staying dialed in. Allie, thanks very much for the report. And he's got his first opportunity at the line here tonight. Watson, he's checked in for Boston. Free throw drops for Randall. Grant, you are a Hall of Fame small forward, so you know a bit about the position. What's key in excelling at the 3?
Well, BA, you have to be able to space the floor. We almost never see a 3 or even 4 who can't make threes. And on the other end, lots of times you're matched up with quick guards.
So it's Boston now, after Houston's three-pointer on the other end. Randall, a screen on Murray. Fires from deep. Leonard pulls down the board.
And really a reflection of their superior effort level to this point. It seems to me they've gone after this win a little bit more.
Doesn't believe in soft finishes. The big fella's all about power.
Bridges outside. Doncic, a screen on White. Here's Bridges. Cash money on the open jump shot. Bridges has got his first 2 points of the night.
Yeah, picking his spots. Bridges does a great job of letting the game come to him.
Jackson, the screen to the inside. It's good. And the assist that time from Leonard. Leonard's got 3 assists tonight.
They're not messing around. 5 of their last 6 buckets have come from the interior.
And so Joe Mazzulla calls the timeout. He's going to talk it over with his guys. Boston making a switch here. Zubats checked in. Taking a look back at last season, the team leaders in rebounding. The Rockets, #1.
Last year, this was a team that owned the paint. They were so committed to rebounding. And that's a stat you love to lead the league in.
Bridges finds Randall. And here's Watson. Doncic outside. Randall left side. Just 5 to shoot. On target from range. Randall's got his second basket on the night.
Yeah, you know, he's evolving his offense over time, Julius Randle, and I think the coaching staff is happy to see it. They like to see him take and make these shots.
Leonard passes to Jackson. Randall with a steal. And here in the second quarter, about 3 minutes played. And DeJounte Murray is going to pick up the foul. That's his first foul.
Second team foul.
Doncic outside from deep. And again, Boston with the triple.
You cannot give Luka any space out beyond the arc because he'll make you pay every time.
And so Ime Udoka decides to call timeout. He's going to take a moment to give him a breather and talk things over.
And last year, they were top 10 in the league in scoring. This team executed well on the offensive end.
And as for their shot blocking, interior defense was one of the hallmarks of this team. They protected the rim and forced teams to beat them on the perimeter. Doncic against Murray. Leonard outside. There's the triple. Boston pulls it in. Zubac has got 4 rebounds now. And we've got a report from the sideline. Let's get the scoop on Isaiah Hartenstein. What have they told you, Allie?
I caught up with the head athletic trainer for Houston. They told me it's a collapsed lung, a serious situation, and we're all hoping that he's okay. Rotations, game plans, and minute distribution will all need to be readjusted while he's out of the lineup.
Thanks, Allie. Appreciate the update. Now we know how things are coming along, Graham.
That's true. It's the uncertainty factor with injuries that can be so hard to handle.
And, you know, for him, just watching his teammates unable to contribute, that's really a helpless feeling.
Doncic, good.
Luka uses his body to create space and then finds the inside look.
And so Murray will bring it up for the Rockets. Well, Clark, the Luka trade is perhaps the most shocking in NBA history. What was your initial reaction?
Oh, I was surprised, just like everybody else, B.A. I don't know anybody who wasn't surprised about it. You think about Luka and how he has produced in his time in the NBA. He appeared to be the face of the franchise for the Mavericks. But apparently there was some concern about his defensive effort and also perhaps his conditioning level not being where it needed to be for him to continue to play at the level he's been playing at.
The Rockets lead by 15. Jackson with a screen on Randall. Here's Leonard. Up again.
And just a forceful play by Jackson, clearing the glass and muscling his way to his own shot.
Outside Watson. Back to Doncic. The three. Another miss by Doncic.
He came out today planning to do as much damage from three-point range as possible. Well, it looks like it's time to change up the plan, guys.
Leonard for three. Leonard can't get that one to fall.
And the defense got away with one there. I mean, that's a shot he typically makes.
Randall can't hit.
And right now, they're +8 in the rebounding category. That's helping them run away with this.
Yeah, double-digit advantage on the scoreboard. They've taken the initiative. They've played, I think, with more purpose so far.
Celtics trail by 17. They've been having major problems offensively.
Definitely in a bit of a dry spell.
2 minutes remaining in the first half. 2 minutes.
Good. Third basket in 6 attempts.
Randall's a bruiser now. The willingness to be physical inside, a big part of Randall's game.
And so Ime Udoka decides to call timeout. He might have seen something and needs to review with his guys. They come into this one following the loss to Atlanta.
Hey, they had their chances, but they struggled from the line. It's so hard to win that way on someone else's floor.
Hey, knocking down free throws in a hostile environment is really about the battle of the mind.
Catching up on the changes for Houston. Williams is checked in for Bagley. The Sumu comes in for Leonard. Wallace, he's checked in for White. And Mitchell's subbed in for Murray.
And the defense is really allowing them too much room on the perimeter.
Pass to Matherin. Smart for 3. It's hauled in by Houston. And following this game, they hit the road to challenge the Hornets at Spectrum Center in Charlotte. It'll be the start of a 3-game trip on the road. Now here's Mitchell. Alvarado defending. Shot clock at 6. Back to Mitchell. The 3 is up. Rebounded by Green. Celtics trail by 18. Pass to Alvarado. Here's Claxton. Now here's Matherin. Shoots over to Sumu. The rebound by Jackson. Jackson's got 4 rebounds now. Wallace outside. Williams a screen on Smart. Here's Wallace. Outside for Mitchell. Fires the 3. Drills it from deep. Mitchell's got 5 now.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
Well, you got to miss sometimes, but that one seemed like a gimme.
And so it's the Houston Rockets. They're feeling great. A 21-point lead. A big difference in shooting percentages. That's why they lead. And Allie LaForce has something for us on the sidelines. Hey, Allie.
I'm here with Coach Ime Udoka. And, Coach, what are some of the positives that you can take away from that first half?
Our physicality has been good to start. Obviously, a point of emphasis is keeping them under control in transition. We like how we're guarding defensively. Obviously, it is big against this team.
Great start. Thanks, Coach.
Allie, as always, thank you. We'll be right back to begin the third quarter right after this.
Hey everybody, it's halftime. Boy, it's been a rough go so far for the Boston Celtics.
Can't miss this many shots and not be competitive. They're rushing, looking desperate. Kind of feel sorry for them.
No, you don't.
You were laughing while we were watching it.
Hey man, that's off the air.
And the next topic to touch on, a look at which players might be appearing in the upcoming dunk contest.
Watch these guys from now into the contest. I bet they thought of crazy in-game dunks that you've never seen before.
I feel like they've never chose you because they like their backboard so much.
That would be correct.
And that's it for halftime. Thank you for joining us. We send you back to Brian Anderson for the start of the third quarter.
And with the second half upon us, we'll find out if this game becomes the rout that it's threatening to be. Boy, how about Jaren Jackson? An impressive effort here today.
Yeah, they've done an amazing job of creating room to operate for him. And then, of course, executing.
And you know what? It helped that they had a few guys with very hot hands on the perimeter, too.
And Houston has possession. A 21-point lead, the biggest in the game. And Clark, one thing this Rockets team is known for is their ferocity on the backboards.
Yeah, they were terrific retrieving their own misses, and they played with a grit and a toughness that I thought belied the team's youth, and that's a good foundation to build on. You've got tough-minded young players that are only going to get better. Keep an eye on this Rockets team.
On the floor for Boston, we've got Mikal Bridges, Julius Randle out there with Peyton Watson. Then it's Luka Doncic, and it's Zubats in at the 5, roaming the paint. And here are the Rockets now. After the basket by Boston. Here's Leonard. It's rebounded by Zubats. Zubats has got 6 rebounds now in the game. Bridges finds Doncic. Randle, a screen on Murray. Now Randle. The 3 is up. Williams grabs the board. Williams has got his 6th rebound on the night. Outside Murray. Leonard outside. Pass to Jackson. It's good. And the assist that time from Leonard. Leonard's got his 4th assist in this one.
I love the strength shown by Jackson there, refusing to let the defense have the last word.
And the basket by Bridges.
You know, he's been fairly productive, but it's going to take more, either from him or somebody else.
Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Thanks, guys. What Luka Doncic does with the ball in his hands is never predetermined. He said, quote, "I just see what the defense gives me. It's never the same decision. It's a lot of factors. You've got to look at who's guarding you, if the shot's going in or not. There's a lot to think about, and then decide." Back to you, Brian.
He keeps him guessing. Allie, thank you. Bagley's checked in for Williams. This break gives us a chance to look back on the last month and see which teams racked up the most points in transition. Boston in 2nd.
They've been playing at a fast pace, which plays to their strengths.
White, the pass to Murray. Leonard for 3. Rebound Boston. Zubats has got 7 rebounds in the game.
Despite his shooting woes, they're still up. That bodes well if he can somehow get things turned around.
A nice start to the 3rd. 3 out of 4, and looking good doing it.
Now here's Murray. Bagley, a screen on Doncic. Murray finds Bagley. Houston working the ball around. Just 4 to shoot. Jackson for 3. Boston with a rebound.
Another miss. Not how he wanted to start the second half.
Doncic outside. From deep. And the rebound goes to the Rockets. Leonard's got 4 rebounds now. You think back to the prime years of Kawhi Leonard, Clark. He was absolutely dominant.
Yeah, he really was. I mean, so few wings could dominate the way Kawhi did when he was healthy and in his prime. I mean, he could score at all 3 levels, especially in that mid-range game. Absolutely lethal. And then defensively, he was a stopper. He would just turn people's water off. In his peak, he was as good as any two-way player we've had in the league.
Now here's Leonard. 10 points for him. Excellent defense there from Watson.
Trying to get it going. Only 1 for 5 to start the second half.
Pass to Zubats. Ooh, stolen by Murray. Second half here, and we're just over 3.5 minutes into it. Bagley, a screen on Doncic. Murray drives in. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
It's really hard to stop Murray there. I mean, with his size, mobility, and speed, sometimes the defense is just forced to make an adjustment.
And he knocks down the first one.
Yeah, DeJounte Murray, not elite in any one aspect, but he gives you so much from either guard spot. Just a great skill set no matter where he plays.
Catching up on the changes for Houston. DeSumo, he's checked in for Leonard. Wallace comes in for White, and Mitchell subbed in for Bagley. And Murray drops them both.
And DeJounte Murray is truly the complete package. He does a little of this and a little of that. Anything you need out there, he can make it happen. I'll tell you, he is so tough to keep down once he gets near that rim.
Yeah, he can get up even a few notches higher.
Well, and that's exactly how the game is played in the paint inside, guys. I mean, if you can play over the top, I think you've got a big advantage.
Now here's Green. Alvarado, the pass to Smart. And a miss there on the triple. Houston leading by 15. To the middle. Here's Jackson. And the dunk by Jackson.
And guys, I'd keep it simple. Keep running plays for Triple J. He's been awesome tonight.
They're searching for a way to score.
Yeah, buckets have been very tough to come by.
Pass to Mathurin. Six on the shot clock. And Claxton throws it down.
Improving his passing is going to be key for Mathurin in the NBA. It looks like he's already on that path.
Murray passes to Jackson. And here's Mitchell. Here's Wallace. That three's off the mark. Outside, Green. Back to Alvarado. Pass to Mathurin. Now Green, defended by Murray. Here's Claxton. Mitchell grabs the miss.
Couldn't quite line that one up. Just got to shake it off and move on to the next one.
To the paint. That's good from Jackson on the assist by Mitchell. Jackson's got 17.
Very consistent tonight at the offensive end. Right there, he helps fuel the fire.
Alvarado, the pass to Mathurin. The three ball knocks down the triple. Mathurin's got his second basket of the game.
Yeah, tricky move by Mathurin, showing us how
Kapamilya, nandito nga po
effectively he
tayo
can
sa
run the pick
bahay
and
ng
roll.
lalaking
Back to Mitchell.
nagmulta ng 500 piso dahil nakahubad habang siya
From the arc. Sends it home from three-point land. Mitchell's got his third bucket of the night.
This is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets three, you fire three of your own. Boom.
Now here's Mathurin. 5 points in the game. And he hits it and gets hacked. A three-point chance here if he can convert.
They need to run plays for him, get him more touches, whatever it takes to get him producing.
And a chance for just a second to check out the scoring breakdown for the Rockets.
Well, you know, for me, the passing has been fantastic all night. Everybody loves watching this style of basketball where the ball moves and players move. Coaches, fans, and even us broadcasters can appreciate that kind of action.
Yeah, another thing they did well was feed the ball into the paint. They really utilized their size there tonight.
Houston leading by 14. Pass to Mitchell from downtown. Smart grabs the miss. And here's Smart. He'll bring it up for the Celtics. The Lakers will be traveling in to face them after this one. That'll be the first of 3 games played at home. Doncic. Mitchell grabs the miss. Mitchell's got 4 rebounds now. Jackson on the wing. And stolen by Claxton. Kicks it out to Jackson. Takes a 3. Boston with a rebound.
Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that opening.
.30 seconds left in the third quarter. Randall, the pass to Claxton. And Claxton throws it down.
With the explosive leaping ability, he's able to play center despite being undersized.
Mitchell against Doncic. Now here's Mitchell. Give him 8. Pass to Jackson. Uses the glass on the layup. Jackson's got 8 points here in the quarter.
You're not going to get stops against him unless you give an effort.
Priority and goal number 1 has to be tightening up the defense. They can't afford to give him open looks.
It's been all about Jaren Jackson for the Rockets. 8 points in the quarter, showing how effective he can be. All right, stick around. We'll be right back after this. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assists of the game.
Talk about painting a magnificent picture with that, Don. Just a great decision and a perfect delivery.
And they'd love to see every possession end this way. True team basketball.
And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may already be out of hand. We've got Kawhi Leonard, Cason Wallace out there with Derek White. Then it's Williams, and it's Jackson in at the four-man position. That's the 5 for Houston right now. Williams controls the rebound and the putback. And the Rockets lead by 16.
Williams knows that his role on this team is to be active on the glass, and that time showed some tremendous effort in getting to the board.
Now here's Mathurin. From deep, here's Doncic.
They've shown the power inside. Their rebounding effort has been sensational.
Guys, that's putting it mildly. I mean, they've been absolutely dominant.
White against Doncic. White drives in. Banked it in off the glass. White's gotten his first basket of the night.
And trust me, when the D's slow to react, he'll be the first guy to make them pay.
Boy, the defense looks shell-shocked. I mean, they're on the ropes right now, on their heels.
Now here's Doncic. Screen by Watson. Three-pointer, Bridges. Again, the miss by Boston. Houston leading by 18. Wallace, the pass to Jackson. Leonard, right side. Here's Williams. And Williams punches it home. Oh, boy. Looks like he was injured there.
Yeah, that type of injury is always worrisome. Hopefully, he's okay.
You're exactly right. I mean, with the way it looks, what we have to hope for now is that somehow it's not a long-term issue.
Nick Claxton, he's checked in for Zubac. We've gone about a minute and a half into this fourth quarter. Mathurin passes to Bridges. Outside Watson, back to Bridges. Here's the 3. It's hauled in by White.
That's exactly how you have to defend him on the perimeter. Can't allow any space.
Pass to Jackson. 11 feet out. Rebounded by the Celtics. Inside, here's Bridges. Good D by Wallace. The Rockets lead by 20. Outside White. Jackson outside. Outside White. Back to Jackson. 6 to shoot. Launches it. Here's Williams. Wallace outside. Houston working the ball around. White finds Jackson. Wallace outside. Over Claxton. Wallace misses. Celtics trail by 20. Here's Mathurin. Doncic on the wing. Shoots over White. And there's Doncic. That's good. On the assist by Mathurin.
Boy, he is fundamentally sound. Tough cover.
For Houston, they've gotten 3 of 8 shot attempts to find the net here in the fourth quarter. And we've got a timeout called by Ime Udoka. He wants their game plan to be crystal clear at this point. Murray's checked in for Houston. And the Celtics also making a change. Randall, he's checked in for Mathurin. Leonard outside. Out of bounds. It'll be Celtics ball. Here's a look at what's coming up for Boston. On Monday, they'll be matching up with Jimmy Butler and the Los Angeles Lakers. Then on Saturday, they'll be taking on Jamal Murray and the Indiana Pacers.
And looking at the Heat matchup, it's one that I'm excited for. A couple of teams that play exciting basketball meeting up early in the season.
Green's checked in for the Rockets. It's Watson on the wing. Leonard defending. Randall, a screen on White. Three-pointer, Bridges. Knocks it down from distance.
Boy, he's looked unstoppable this half. Maybe he got a little pep talk over the break.
Pass to Murray. For three. Houston with another miss.
Look, I know he wanted to answer with a three of his own, but you gotta play smarter. Play your game, not theirs.
Now here's Watson. Here's Randall. It's hauled in by White.
As he often does, he gets to the rim, but that's just stellar defense.
All right, we got a chance to check up on Ivica Zubac's status. What do you have, Allie?
Thanks, I got some news from Boston's head athletic trainer. It's his shoulder that's the source of discomfort right now. Diagnosis at this point is that it's just a sprain. And for a team with definite title hopes, it will now be a case of next man up until he can return.
Okay, Allie, thanks.
You know, for better or worse, life brings these kinds of challenges, and they aren't pleasant. We know he's up to it, though. He'll respond and move forward in a positive way.
Every player goes through this. When your shots aren't going down, it can ding your confidence.
Clear he's pressing a little bit right now, and that's not going to help.
Randall against Murray. To stop the drought. Yes, sir!
As good as he is offensively, I think this is Kawhi's bread and butter. He is lethal from the mid-range.
And Joe Mazzulla has called timeout. He's decided it's time to clarify the situation, leaving little room for error. Houston making a change here. Tate's checked in. Benedict Mathurin, he's checked in for Boston. All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Over the break, I listened in on Joe Mazzulla's huddle. He said to them, "You guys look defeated out there. Wake up. This game is far from over, but I need you all to believe that. I need you to fight for one another right now."
Thanks for that, Allie. Rebounded by Jackson.
Man, miss after miss for him. When you're having a quarter like this, the only beneficiary is the defense.
Here's Leonard. Now Jackson. And he slams it down.
And you have to admire the size and strength of Jackson Jr. Just fantastic work establishing himself inside and slamming it down.
Now here's Doncic. And the call will be against Derek White. That's foul number 2 for him. Mark Williams, he's checked in for Tate. Here's Bridges. Randall on the screen. Unloads. 20 feet away and no problem.
You know, Bridges rarely forces things. That's one thing you appreciate about his game. He stays within himself and plays within the flow of the game.
Jackson with a screen on Bridges. Now Murray. Here's the pass to Williams. Jackson outside. Clock at 2. Leonard fires. Oh, missed on the tray. Celtics trail by 15. Williams rips down the board. Boy, you love how guys are making plays for one another here.
Yeah, just a balanced attack, a total team effort. It looks like it'll be a big win for them here. Time to just cruise to the end of the game and chalk up the victory for the Rockets.
They made the most of the extra rebounds tonight. Helped them out a lot.
Yeah, when you look at these teams, they're both great rebounding clubs. And any night, either one could have the advantage on the boards.
And they'll chalk this up as their 3rd win of the year. And even the opposing fans can't deny this was a sensational game for Jaren Jackson.
Boy, I loved his approach. Businesslike, methodical, highly productive. When they needed points, he was the one that got them.
Here's Randall after Houston's three-pointer on the other end. Cleared away by White.
Yeah, you know, he usually makes you pay from that range.
29 seconds left to play in the 4th quarter of this one. Takes a 3. Doncic there for the rebound. And Doncic has got the ball here for the Boston Celtics. It's an 18-point game. Bridges.
Mikal Bridges.
And so Houston takes this one by a big margin. Well, this might not have been the most competitive game we've ever seen, but you've got to appreciate their masterful performance.
And I'm sure their fans appreciated it too. We saw the outstanding defense and a loaded offensive effort, and they were just dominant out there.
Let's send it courtside and check in with Allie LaForce. Allie, what do you have?
Kawhi, yet another stifling defensive effort. What sets this team apart at that end of the court?
I'm not sure. I think we all just pretty much buying into the game plan. Our offense isn't going as well as we want, so we're just putting our hats on the defensive end, and then we're coming out with great games like today.
Great defense goes a long way.
All right, thanks, Allie. And that'll wrap it up, folks. For Grant Hill, Allie LaForce, and Clark Kellogg, this is Brian Anderson thanking you all for tuning in tonight. And we present the player of the game, Jaren Jackson.
Oh, say does that star-spangled...
Stan, we expect... to see a lot of action inside tonight. Both of these teams have powerhouse front courts.
Yeah, Kevin, it could get very, very physical down low. You're right about that. It is size versus size. They're going to be fighting for position, fighting for every rebound, Kevin. It's kind of like an old school energy to this matchup.
A look at Atlanta's opening lineup. Avdia is out there with Santi Aldama. Then it's Morant, and it's Nikola Jokic. And it's Hero in at the 2 spot. Avdia finds Morant. There's a screen by Aldama. Shot from 12. It's hauled in by Los Angeles. Outplayed in the previous game on their schedule, losing to the Raptors.
Yeah, what we saw in that game and what you see around the league is a questionable dependency on the triple.
That shot, the 3, is very volatile. On games when it's falling, you can beat anyone, but when you're leaning on it and you go cold, tough sledding.
Now, here's Avdia. Morant passes to Aldama, and they pick up 2.
Using that almost 7-foot frame, Santi Aldama, the Spaniard.
To the left side wing. Castle against Hero. Castle misses. Right now, let's take a second to catch up with Allie LaForce on the sidelines.
Well, J.J. Redick had a few moments to share with me. Coach joked that if he focused on a single aspect of stopping Nikola Jokic, he would probably just beat them a different way. Instead, he showed the team 5 video clips, each with a specific failure of guarding Jokic. He's asked his players to prevent those mistakes from happening. Back to you, Kevin.
Allie, thank you so much. And so it's the Lakers with it. After Tyler Hero hitting the 3.
Well, he's so potent offensively. It's easy to draw up plays for him.
Here we go, Coach. The 2025 Rookie of the Year, Stephon Castle.
Yeah, look, Kevin, you can't say too many good things about this guy, but it starts with this. Like all the best players in the league, he plays both ends of the floor. Stephon Castle can take on the assignment of guarding the best player on the other team, and he's a guy whose skills are rapidly improving offensively. The future is great for this guy.
Now, here's Avdia. And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet weren't set on that screen. Easy call.
Look, you can get away with a lot in terms of screens today, but you can't make it that obvious.
Pass to Wembanyama. Just 5 on the clock. Wing shot on the way. And the Lakers get it back. Anunoby left side. And he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more.
And the muscle that Anunoby possesses, fantastic at gutting it out through contact and finishing.
And this is his first trip to the line tonight.
And I like what he did at the line a season ago. How about 81%?
The Lakers making a switch here. DiVincenzo's checked in. The free throw off from Anunoby. And last year, Coach, for the Hawks ended in disappointment, but they're feeling good about this roster.
Well, they've assembled some exciting young talent, a real depth of talent at the forward positions. Once they mature, they could be dangerous.
Lakers trail by 3. Pass to Castle. Lakers passing it around. Jokic against Wembanyama. He's now 1 for 2 with that bucket.
And this is what you want to see. Wembanyama attacking with authority inside.
Morant surveying the D. Over in the corner, Hero. Offline with his 3. The Lakers have gotten 3 of 8 shots to fall for them here in the first quarter. Pass to DiVincenzo. Now, here's Anunoby. Here's Wembanyama. And again, it's the Lakers.
Showing he's more than just an interior threat. Wembanyama also possesses that reliable jump shot.
And Quinn Snyder wants a timeout. He's going to take a minute here to get things straightened out. And Los Angeles with some changes. Sharp checked in for Ben Simmons. Alex Caruso comes in for Victor Wembanyama. And Brogdon subbed in for Stephon Castle. Now here's McCollum. Birtle sets the pick for Johnson. From deep. Atlanta again missing. For Los Angeles, they've gone 4 for 9 from the field to start this game off. Anunoby passes to Brogdon. Back to Anunoby. Pass to Caruso. From downtown. And Pirtle pulls it down. And so it's McCollum with it. He brings it up for the Atlanta Hawks. They trail by 1. Back to Johnson. Fades back. The Lakers with the rebound. And this game, the first chance they've had to see Atlanta.
And going back to last year, this series was an even split.
Now, here's Anunoby. Hoping to put that miserable performance against Toronto behind him tonight. Here's Caruso. Buries the long-range jumper.
Well, when he's able to find the shot he likes, Caruso can be pretty effective from range.
They've been looking out of sync offensively.
Yeah, their offense has ground to a standstill.
McCollum off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt. Los Angeles is gone 1 of 3 from beyond the arc so far in the game. Anunoby kicks to DiVincenzo. 1:21 left in the first quarter. Caruso with the ball. Lays it up and banks it in. Caruso's got 5 points so far.
Well, if he's got a look, Caruso's going for it. No slowing down.
Johnson outside. Down low. Pirtle inside. Defended by Sharp. Nice shot by Pirtle.
And that's what the pump fake's there for. Get your man off his feet and drive right around him.
Lakers have gone 6 of 12 from the field here in the first quarter. Anunoby finds Brogdon. We've got 33 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Fouled on the shot and picks up 2 points, so 1 free throw coming up. And he's got his first chance at the line here.
And 88 from the line a season ago. He was one of the best shooters in the league.
One shot. Malcolm Brogdon.
That free throw good from Brogdon.
And he's the glue that holds this team together. Brogdon's calm demeanor and lead by example approach is so valuable to this squad.
Now here is Pirtle. It's 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. And the dunk by Pirtle.
Moving the ball for the highest percentage look.
Brogdon scanning the floor. Over in the corner, Caruso. Over Johnson. A good close contest so far as we finish the first quarter. Lakers lead by 3. And the second quarter will get underway just after this short break. And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out in the second quarter. And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for Los Angeles.
Well, you know, the analytics guys would tell you a team shouldn't be taking this many mid-range shots, but clearly they're shooting them with confidence.
Also, they're getting into the teeth of the defense. Points in the paint, something coaches always love to see.
They've got Precious Achiuwa. Dante DiVincenzo. He's out there with Stephon Castle. And it's Alex Caruso. And it's Wembanyama in at center. That's the Laker 5. And Greg is a former point guard in this league. Give us your top floor generals of all time. The guys that could direct the floor and could control a game.
Wow, if we're talking traditional point guards, I mean, I gotta go Magic, Isaiah, CP3's in that conversation, Jason Kidd. But I've got a separate list for that hybrid point guard, right? Which that includes guys like Steph and Iverson, West, and the great Oscar Robertson.
Well, as the younger generation would say, Alex Caruso has that dog in him. He's a tenacious player on both sides of the ball and is constantly looking for ways to affect the game.
And he can't hit the second. Stan, you know, you think about the release point on Jokic's outside shot. It's tough to get to.
Yeah, Kevin, it certainly is. And the problem is if you start to come out of your stance to try to get to that shot, Jokic will just pull the ball down and beat you on the drive.
Now, let's take a minute to talk to Allie LaForce courtside. Allie.
Thanks a lot. Deni Avdija, the son of a 6'8 Serbian sharpshooter who played for the Yugoslavian national team, then moved to Israel and met Deni's mom. Deni said he had the same mentality, fire in the eyes. Every night, playing to win. That's how I've always been. That passion is a part of my culture. Guys, back over to you.
Thanks a lot, Allie. And the rejection by Wembanyama. Castle finds Caruso. That's tipped.
Well, you cannot sleep on Avdija's defense. He'll work hard to try to deny you.
Pass to Morant. Here's Jokic. Now here's McCollum. Puts up a deep three. Wembanyama with the rebound.
And he's a good shooter from outside, but not sure from that deep.
Yeah, it seems like everybody's jacking him up from way out there these days. You want guys to stay within themselves.
At well over 7 feet tall, inside is easy money for Victor.
And Quinn Snyder wants a timeout. He made the decision to huddle up with his guys and talk about strategy. And the Lakers making a change here. Simmons is checked in. Then for the Hawks, Santi Aldama's checked in for Bay. And it's Tyler Hero in for McCollum. The Hawks trail by 5. Outside, Hero. Back to Morant. Here's Aldama. The Hawks again can't hit. The Lakers have gone 2 of 3 from the field here to open the second quarter. And the wide open shot from DiVincenzo. His three-pointer's off the mark. Atlanta's gone 1 of 4 from three-point range in the second. Not a whole lot dropping out there for them. Here's Jokic. Bank shot, no good.
I like where he took that shot. The D was just too strong.
It's deflected. And that's out of bounds. The Lakers will retain possession.
And now a look at Victor Wembanyama here. Great showing for him last season. Checking in at about 24 points per. Almost 4 blocks and 11 rebounds. Just a fantastic scorer off the bench. Always a factor in every game he plays.
Yeah, look, you need that kind of punch off the bench. Someone who can help shoulder the offensive load.
Oh, taking it to the rack with power.
Hammering down the two-hand slam. The Hawks trail by 7. Guys, they're looking for a way to score here.
Yeah, they've had a tough time taking the lid off.
Avdia with a screen for Hero. No good, and they can't put an end to this drought. For Los Angeles, they've gone 3 of their first 5 shots to drop here in the second quarter. Simmons finds Castle. Now Wembanyama. Jokic defending. Wembanyama down low. He's against Jokic. That one is good. He's only missed 1 shot of his 6 taken on the floor. Jokic with the screen on Simmons. For the 3. And it's Jokic missing. Lakers leading by 9. Simmons passes to Wembanyama. And it's Wembanyama with the jam.
And a monster game for Wemby with the matchup issues he creates. I'm not sure anyone in this league can stop him when he's on.
And Quinn Snyder wants a timeout. This now will give him a chance to discuss some potential changes. Coming into this, having notched a win against the Rockets in their last game.
Well, in that one, they just had everything working offensively. It's a lot of fun when you get into that kind of a groove.
Yeah, and for a coach, seeing your schemes clicking like that is very rewarding.
And Los Angeles with some changes. Sharp comes in for Achua. And OG Anunoby subbed in for Stephon Castle. And then for Atlanta, Jakob Poeltl's checked in for Jokic. Johnson comes in for Avdia. And it's Anthony Black in for Morant. Here's Hero. Pass to Johnson. To the inside. Here's Aldama. Oh! And the rejection by Wembanyama.
And they've only got a slight edge on the boards, but it just feels a lot bigger.
To the paint. Here's Simmons. And Simmons slams it in.
Making the smart choice there. Wembanyama's shot isn't there on the pick and roll, so he finds the open teammate.
Well, Coach, we know the 2025 season was cut short for Wembanyama due to a blood clot in his right shoulder.
Yeah, it was too bad, Kevin, to see that season cut short. Look, I think it's easy to say Wembanyama would have been the defensive player of the year in 2025. I think he had that one sewed up, but he just couldn't get enough games in to get to that. And he's a guy that can do everything on offense. We're talking probably the next face of the league.
Here's Hero. After the basket by Los Angeles. Johnson can't get it to go.
All the energy is on the other side right now, and every miss just makes it work.
Their body language does not look good right now. They're deflated and unable to stop this run.
And they're getting points, they're getting stops, and this is how they'd like to play all the time.
Great example of how to build a lead and then sustain it. You win games on both ends of the floor.
So it's the Hawks now. After the basket by the Lakers. Kicks it out to Hero. The Hawks again can't hit. Simmons passes to Anunoby. Out to the right wing. Wembanyama, right side. It's number 9 to fall. He's only taken 10 shots.
Well, now that they've settled into this game, you can see the offense is firing on all cylinders.
Yeah, and that is key for them, continuing to build out this lead.
Al Simmons, after Tyler Hero's three-pointer that didn't go. Anunoby with it, and it's Johnson picking him up. Here's Wembanyama. Again, Los Angeles.
And we're seeing some great ball movement out of this group, guys.
And here's Hero. He'll bring it up for Atlanta. And that game will be game 2 of 3 straight on the road. Johnson, the pass to Hero. Hero can't get that one to fall.
+8 in the rebound differential. One more reason why they're in control.
And Wembanyama throws it down.
Yeah, on any given night, this is what Wembanyama is capable of. He can put on a one-man show.
Some tough offensive sets. They want to turn it around.
Yeah, right now you just need a bucket to get some momentum.
Shots good by Hero.
Well, the defense gave that away. He's a skilled shooter who you have to contest at the arc.
Here's Wembanyama for 3. Tries again. Sharp on the wing. Defended by Pirtle. Just 4 to shoot. And here's DiVincenzo from the arc. Hits the three-point bomb. DiVincenzo's got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Here's Hero. And that would have counted, but his shot was off the mark this time. And so it's Victor Wembanyama making things happen for the Lakers. And of everything he's doing well, it's his scoring that you point to first. Already 22 points in this game. Now let's check in with Allie LaForce on the sideline. What do you have for us, Allie?
Thanks very much. I'm here with J.J. Redick. Coach, against a talented offensive team, how has your defense risen to the challenge?
Look, they have amazing offensive players and a lot of shooting. They require you to make multiple efforts, and we've been able to do that and get stops.
Great job.
Terrific, Allie. Thank you. And we'll be back after halftime for the start of the third quarter.
Welcome, one and all. Before we hear Kenny and Shaq's insights on that first half, let's look ahead and check out the upcoming schedule. And we're going to take a moment to talk about something. I've been seeing Shaq's face everywhere lately. Kenny, do you think it's fair to say Shaq is the king of sponsorships?
Interesting question, Ernest. Shaq, I do see you a lot in a lot of commercials, but I don't know if I call you the king of anything.
Ernie is right. I am indeed the king of sponsorship. Everybody wants the big Diesel stamp of approval.
Shaq, you ever think of doing any pro bono work? I've got a neat spot that I think you'd be perfect for.
Where's that restaurant at?
All right, getting back to this game now and the sensational play from Victor Wembanyama.
When the ailing is playing at this level, he's running some experiments on you, seeing how much you could take before you break, and I understand the language.
Yeah, he's painful to play against, affecting every phase of the game. That is more than enough of us. Let's send you back to the game. Kevin Harlan and crew with the second half.
And there wasn't too much drama in the first half, but maybe things will tighten up here in the second. We're seeing a tremendous game from Victor Wembanyama.
In those first 2 quarters, he was pretty much an automatic bucket getter if he got it down low on the block.
Reminds me of the good old days. Feed it to the big and let him work.
Atlanta with the ball. Checking out the group for Quinn Snyder to start the second half. They've got Denny Avdia. Jokic is out there with Santi Aldama. Then there's John Morant. And it's Hero in at the 2.
And physically, there's no doubt they've been the stronger team. A +10 rebound advantage tells you all you need to know.
And Castle now top of the key. Wembanyama sets a screen for Simmons. And a wide open look for Wembanyama. And it's good, assisting on the play with Simmons.
And I like when Wembanyama is aggressive on offense because defenses feel helpless to stop it.
Pass to Aldama. Jokic high post. Wembanyama on him. And here is Hero. There's a screen by Aldama. Hero, no good. The way, Greg, they're sharing the ball tonight, mesmerizing.
Everyone's getting to touch it, and everyone's contributing.
Lakers passing it around. Wembanyama against Jokic. Wembanyama down low. Atlanta with the rebound. Jokic has got his 4th rebound in this one. Outside, Avdia. And stolen by Wembanyama. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
Well, the metronome-like consistency of Jokic, one reason he's a multiple-time league MVP.
This is his first free throw of the game. Atlanta calls timeout. Alex Caruso, he's checked in for the Lakers. Bays checked in for the Hawks. McCollum comes in for Hero.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First free throw is good. Greg, we see a lot of change in the NBA, but Nikola Jokic always seems to stay in the MVP conversation.
And not just in it, at the top of it. His ability to affect the game is basically unmatched. He dominates in just about every single aspect.
Well, you know, a great thing about Jokic is the cohesion he brings to the team. His ball movement and teamwork are contagious.
Lakers shooting their 5th and 6th free throws of the game.
First team foul. At the line for Los Angeles, Precious Achiuwa. 2 shots.
And that one falls for Achiuwa. Brogdon, he's checked in for Alex Caruso. And both free throws good for Achiuwa. 2 minutes gone in this 3rd quarter now. Pass to Bay. Now here's McCollum. Castle covering. McCollum against Castle. And here's McCollum. No good on that one.
Well, halftime is supposed to be for adjustments. I'm sure this isn't what they had in mind.
The Hawks have gone 0-3 and are still looking for that first bucket here in the second half. Outside, Avdia. Trains it from beyond the arc. Avdia's got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game. Pass to Anunoby. Now, Wembanyama. Clock keeps going. 3 minutes into the second half now. And Wembanyama throws it down.
So fluid off the bounce. Wembanyama.
Morant against Brogdon. McCollum looking it over. Rebounded by Victor Wembanyama. Wembanyama's got 12 rebounds here tonight. Big time effort. Now, here's Anunoby. Inside. Outside to Brogdon. They get the rebound. Wembanyama lays it up off the glass. Wembanyama's got 28.
Keep getting him the ball. He's been a huge part of this offense.
Bay wide open, and he fires. And the Hawks with another three.
Their three-point percentage has taken a big leap here in this second half.
And so J.J. Redick will call a timeout. Coach is going to talk some things over with the team. Might be seeing something to adjust. Los Angeles with some changes. Aaron Sharp, he's checked in for Victor Wembanyama. And it's Dante DiVincenzo in for Malcolm Brogdon. And a change for the Hawks. Pirtle's checked in. Sharp, the pass to Achua. Goes to the reverse layup and drops it in.
They're finding lanes to the hoop now with consistency. 5 buckets in a row from the paint.
Pirtle with a screen on DiVincenzo. And here's McCollum for 3.
They've shown some strength in the paint today. Their work on the boards has been impressive.
Castle finds Achua. Castle up top. Guarded by Morant. Shot clock at 6. Step back shot. Castle misses.
And typically he has the touch to finish when he's in tight, but not sure on that possession.
It's good. McCollum's got 7.
Well, McCollum very smooth with the handle, creating the separation he needs.
Pass to Achua. Back to Castle. Lakers passing it around. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. That one's on Morant.
And what makes Castle so difficult to guard is that he keeps defenders off balance with his constant change of pace.
The first free throw is good.
And what I like about Castle's game is the versatility, right? He's a legitimate two-way threat who's willing to take on whatever role helps the team.
Alex Caruso, he's checked in for the Lakers. Atlanta also making some changes here. Johnson's checked in for Avdia. And it's Anthony Black in for John Morant. And so Castle nails them both.
We're still waiting for that first miss from the line this half.
Now Black. Nothing on the board. Screen by Pirtle. The three from McCollum. Again, McCollum missing.
And guys, his shot hasn't been falling this quarter. Time to settle down, refocus, and get a really high percentage look.
And now Allie LaForce says something for us from the sideline.
Thank you. Well, innovation is changing the game. Lakers coach J.J. Redick said, I think the biggest thing is gamifying our player development, so creating a holistic environment where players are seeing, hearing, and doing things on a basketball court beyond just dribbling and shooting. Back to you, Kevin.
Games to train for the game. Okay, Allie, we thank you for the report.
That's nice touch around the rim. McCollum makes the most of his opportunities down there.
Anunoby outside. Pass to Caruso. Back to Castle. And again, no good by the Lakers.
Well, clearly it hasn't been his best game offensively, but collectively, they've still found a way to get the lead.
Here's Pirtle. Here's Johnson, defended by Caruso. Pass to Anunoby. 59 seconds left in the third. Here's Castle. And that one goes long. And so it's McCollum with it. He brings it up for Atlanta. Now Black, defended by Caruso. Back to McCollum. Jacks up a three. DiVincenzo with the rebound. Los Angeles has gone 0-2 from deep to start things here in the second half. Los Angeles with another miss.
Well, I'm surprised that didn't fall for him. We know that's a shot he can hit, and there wasn't much resistance either.
The court awareness improving with time. Johnson with a great pass there.
Castle with it, working on Black. Pass to Caruso. Sharp sets the pick for Caruso. And so it's the Los Angeles Lakers cruising into the quarter break with a 22-point lead. From the field, they have been outstanding, amazing shooting. That's what has them headed to a blowout. Right back after this break. And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same from the first three quarters. Victor Wembanyama is out there with Achua. Then there's Dante DiVincenzo. Then it's OG Anunoby. And it's Simmons in at the point guard position. That's who's in the game for the Lakers.
Aggressive move, but that was great D to prevent the easy bucket.
Here's Morant. Kicks it out to Hero. Three-pointer, good on the triple.
Their ability, again, to stretch the floor, particularly in this second half.
Yeah, and where has the defense been? They've been content to let them fire away. They've got to close out to the arc.
And the call up against Jokic. That is his first foul of the game. Simmons finds Anunoby. Now, here's Achua. Shot clock at 5. Pass to DiVincenzo. Shoots over Hero.
And look, he's had an off night, but it won't matter as long as they hold on to this lead.
Hero on the wing. Morant outside. Avdia. Great positioning on the putback.
Well, Avdia has decent size, but it's really about positioning for him on the glass. That's how he wins second chances like this.
Now, here's Anunoby. Pass to Achua. Some nice passing here by Los Angeles. A putback controls the rebound and puts it back up and in. And the Lakers lead by 19.
Well, he's been in total control offensively, and the defense has had no answers.
And the three ball is good.
And guys, he's been a one-man air raid coming at them time and time again.
Well, what I love about his three-point shooting is the spacing that he's adding. It makes things a lot easier for everyone else.
And J.J. Redick calls timeout here. And clearly an important juncture. He's going to have some choice words with his team. We're about 2 minutes into the fourth quarter in this one. DiVincenzo finds Achua. The kick out to Anunoby. 6 on the shot clock. From the wing. And he tries off the glass, but it's no good. The Hawks trail by 16. Pass to Avdia. Shoots over Anunoby. A rebound by the Lakers. It's off to Boston for him after this game as they take on the Celtics. And that'll be the first of a 2-game road trip for him. The dunk by Achua.
Well, he can play the 4 because he gets off the ground so well.
Now, here's Jokic. Morant outside. Pass to Hero. From 20 feet out. Bucket is good. Hero's got 8 points here in this quarter.
Well, this team relies on Hero's offensive production, and tonight he has delivered.
Anunoby outside. Back to Simmons. Here's the 3. Rebound, Atlanta. Aldama's got 5 rebounds tonight. Simmons against Hero. Pass to Aldama. Trying to find Jokic. Gets it to him. Out left to the wing. Hero from long range. Rebounded by Victor Wembanyama. Wembanyama's got 15 rebounds here tonight. And Simmons kicks to DiVincenzo. Wembanyama left side. Shoots over Aldama. The shot by Wembanyama, no good. The Hawks trail by 16. Morant with it. Simmons with the defensive effort.
They have been board dominant in this game. That's definitely been a factor in crafting this huge lead.
He can't get it to go. Good defense by Jokic. They've been struggling here on offense.
Yeah, a bit of a dry spell for sure.
And Aldama slams it in.
Well, at nearly 7 feet, throwing it down is probably almost effortless for Aldama.
Here is Wembanyama. Not gonna go. And it's the Hawks' ball. They're on a 12-4 run right now. Morant outside. And the officials calling for a 3-second violation.
And when you're trying to cut into a lead, you can ill afford mistakes like that.
Yeah, that's just a lack of focus. Plays like that can really frustrate a coaching staff.
The Lakers making a switch here. Castle's checked in. McCollum's checked in for Atlanta. And J.J. Redick calls timeout here. It's a chance for them to regroup and refocus. Let's check in now with our Allie LaForce, who's got a story for us. Allie?
Thanks, guys. I got a chance to hear what J.J. Redick was saying to the team. He told his guys, let's not waste this advantage. Hold on to it. Stay aggressive. Let's not give up ground. Coach wants to see his team staying strong out there, guys.
All right, Allie, we thank you for that. It's stolen by Aldama. Hero, and it's off.
Excellent coverage defensively, making it hard on him.
Outside, Anunoby. And there's the whistle, 3-second violation. The Hawks trail by 14. Here's Jokic. Wembanyama rips down the rebound. Now Castle. Anunoby outside. Now Wembanyama. 6 to shoot. Now Simmons. Anunoby. And he misses the J.
And when you can't get anything to fall, it definitely gets in your head.
Yeah, they might want to draw something up here to get him something at the rim or get him to the free throw line. Sometimes that's all it takes to snap a cold streak.
Now, here's Jokic. OG Anunoby unable to get his last shot to go. Castle pulls it down. Los Angeles leading by 14.
And these are the types of games where one team clearly has the edge. Tonight, it will be a win by a large margin for the Lakers.
This was a physical game.
Yeah, I mean, they were aware of the rotations defensively and were able to attack the rim.
And during the long NBA season, each contest important here tonight. Tonight's win will give them 4 on the season. And you know, looking back at all the contributions tonight, it was a really phenomenal all-around game for Victor Wembanyama.
Well, bottom line, he was just unstoppable at times. Not much you can do when he's playing with that kind of confidence.
About 3 seconds between shot and game clock. Here's McCollum. Outside, Avdia. McCollum outside. And so it's the Lakers taking care of business here. It was a tale of two teams tonight, one that was in total control, operating flawlessly, and the other just searching for answers that they could never find.
I mean, the energy here is just so tremendous. Fans involved from the get-go, and once they started to really pour it on, it was fun to see that rhythm and flow from their perspective.
Allie, let's go to you courtside. What do you have for us?
I'm here with Ben Simmons, and Ben, you were setting the table. How aggressive were you looking to be, attacking and finding your open teammates?
Just trying to make plays. That's what I do. I try to share the ball, try to make the right play, so I'm happy I did that.
And you do it well. Thanks, Ben.
Terrific, Allie. Thanks. Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. For Greg Anthony, Allie LaForce, and Stan Van Gundy, this is Kevin Harlan. Thanks so much for joining us here tonight. And now, our player of the game, Victor Wembanyama.
Welcome to 2K Sports, everyone. We have some exciting NBA action coming up. Joined by Grant Hill, and facing off in this one, we've got two teams that preach player movement and ball movement legs.
Oh, that's right. And you can tell that by the assist numbers. The ball is really hopping. Smart, unselfish basketball. A lot of player movement off ball as well, forcing those defenses to chase them.
What's that old saying? The ball brings energy.
It certainly does.
And now Indiana's starting group. Jamal Murray out there with Austin Reeves. Then there's Johnson. Then it's Chet Holmgren. And it's Portis in at the pivot spot, manning the middle.
And that's exactly the type of pass we expect from a guy with his vision.
And it's Allen who slams it home.
Wow. Get up, Jared Allen.
Well, that's a fantastic view there from the AT&T Connected Cam. Indiana on offense. Picked by Murray. Shot from the wing. The shot by Reeves, no good. Outside Eason. Pass to Maxey. How about the motor of Tyrese Maxey, Tim? He just does not quit ever.
He's one of those guys who tracks the most miles run during games. Maxey probably wears out his shoes faster than anyone. Sharp turns, hard cuts. He's always on the move.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First one falls for him. And Grant, while most didn't expect it, last season the Pacers made the second NBA Finals appearance in their franchise's history.
Yeah, B.A., there's so much belief right now in that locker room. They never feel like they're out of a game, and that makes them dangerous.
So hits one and misses one at the line. And last season, the Warriors had their most success playing a small ball lineup, Grant.
Well, they more than held their own on the backboards in defending the paint. But you knew they'd look to add some size this summer.
Outside Eason, pass to Maxey. Clock at 6. And the Warriors miss again. For Indiana, they've gone 2 of 3 from the floor. Johnson finds Holmgren. Outside Reeves. Outside Murray. Back to Reeves. Indiana needs to get a shot off. The 3 from Holmgren. The rebound by Allen.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
Maxey passes to Mobley. Shoots over Holmgren. And again, no good by Golden State. Indiana's gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. Pass to Portis. Portis with a screen on Eason. Reeves against Eason. Outside Reeves. From deep three-point land. The Warriors pull it in. This their first chance to take a look at Indiana this season. A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
I had a chance to catch up with Steve Kerr. Coach thinks that they can push Chet Holmgren out of the comfort zones, and he's okay with making him a jump shooter. He said on the perimeter, he may as well be any shooter. We can guard that. Once he's on the inside, though, the advantage is his. So we have to prevent that as much as we can. Brian?
As always, Allie, we thank you.
That's a tough start for them offensively. Now just 1 for 5 from the field. They've got to find their groove.
Mobley against Portis. Outside Murray. Puts up a deep 3. The rebound by Allen.
And even though he couldn't send the shot back at him, he certainly altered it.
And sometimes that's all you need to do to force that miss.
Maxey passes to Mobley. That doesn't go either for Mobley.
Really tough quarter for him shooting the basketball.
Pass to Holmgren. Now Portis. Ooh, stolen by Allen. Maxey with it. Checked by Murray. And he lobs it up to the rim. Mobley outside to snap the cold streak. And again, it's the Warriors missing.
He is just struggling right now to find his way and trying to regain his confidence.
Johnson passes to Holmgren. Parked it down low that time. Got hit with the 3-second call. A chance now to show you the best three-point threats at shooting guard over the past month. Well, you look at Easton. Boy, what a gifted shooter he is from way out there.
A tremendous shooter. If you're an off guard, you have to hit threes to make it in this league. And oh, is he so good from deep.
Capella, he's checked in for the Warriors. R.J. Barrett comes in for Mobley. Then for Indiana, Joel Embiid, he's checked in for Portis. Kamara comes in for Holmgren. And Norman Powell subbed in for Reeves. And Steve Kerr wants a timeout. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. He's checked in for Eason. Then for Indiana, Christie comes in for Johnson, and it's Lonzo Ball in for Jamal Murray. Barrett passes to Collins. Thompson outside. Pass to Capella. For three, Collins. Great D that time from Kamara.
So far, rebounding has been a focal point for them.
Christie passes to Ball. Down low. Out to Powell. Puts up a three. And the rebound goes to the Warriors. They come into this one following a loss to Brooklyn.
Yeah, it was really just the failure to convert shots on a consistent basis. That's going to cost you games, believe me.
Yeah, it shows you the importance of finding high percentage looks, something that they may focus on in this one.
Refusing to give up on the glass, Capella truly works for his rebounds.
Ball looks over the floor to the left side wing. Here's Embiid, 6 to shoot. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. That one on Capella.
Well, one thing that's true about Embiid, he knows how to draw that whistle. That's a great pump fake.
And he makes a first. As a team, when you're trying to construct your best lineups, what are you looking for, Grant?
You know, I think balance is probably number one. Each lineup has to have enough defense and offense. Otherwise, you're just vulnerable.
DeMar DeRozan's checked in for the Warriors. Sexton comes in for Tyrese Maxey. Collins outside. It's Barrett on the wing, defended by Christie. Barrett against Christie. Barrett can't hit. And Ball will bring it up here for Indiana. Pass to Embiid. To the inside. Here's Christie. The shot won't fall. Some solid defense from Barrett. Here's DeRozan. And the dunk by DeRozan.
Yet now in his 30s, DeRozan still possesses that trademark athleticism. He loves throwing it down.
We've got 1:28 left in the opening quarter. Pass to Christie. Some nice passing by Indiana here. Ball outside. Capella with a rebound. Capella's got his 4th rebound in this one. Here's Barrett. Out of bounds. It'll be Pacers ball. Here's Ball. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. Legs night in, night out. You know what you're going to get from Clint Capella.
Well, B.A., he provides activity on both ends of the floor. On the glass, he will protect the rim, and he is a constant lob threat.
Collins outside. DeRozan up top. Powell covers. DeRozan down low. Working on Powell. DeRozan finds Barrett. Shot clock at 3. Lets it go. And it's DeRozan missing. Indiana leading. Now 8 seconds separating the two clocks. Pass to Ball. Out to the right wing. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
Old school NBA basketball right there. Throw the ball to your big down low. Joel Embiid dominating inside.
The free throw drops for Embiid.
And the physicality Embiid brings to the table is awfully difficult to match. He knows how to use that 7-foot frame.
Powell against DeRozan. The shot off that time. 1 quarter in the books, and it's been a close one. The Pacers out in front. They're up by 3. And we'll get the second quarter underway on the other side of this break. And getting it going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And guys, what's your take on Indiana so far?
Well, you have to credit their effort on the defensive end. It set the tone for this contest.
They've been active, they've been disruptive, but now the question is, can they maintain this level of intensity?
On the court for the Pacers, we've got Murray, Toumani Camara out there with Cameron Johnson. Then it's Austin Reeves, and it's Holmgren in at the 5. Shot clock at 6. Here's Allen, and it's Allen who slams it home.
And this is why Maxey is so dangerous in pick-and-roll action. He is a dual threat to score or deliver.
Back to Reeves. Outside Johnson. Jacks up a 3. That shot, no good.
And lockdown defense against one of the best three-point shooters in the league.
Pass to Eason. 4-3. Yes, and a nice assist from Thompson. Already 5 lead changes here.
Speaks to how evenly matched these teams have been thus far.
Indiana trailing here. Outside Murray. Outside Reeves. Back to Murray. Shoots over Maxey. Murray's shot is good. Murray's got his first points of the night.
Defenses have to be aware of Murray at all times. His shooting ability makes him a threat from all over the court.
Thompson passes to Eason. Now here's Maxey. Out to Mobley. Thompson outside. His first shot coming late. Great D that time from Camara. The Pacers shooting only 33%. Not exactly consistent offense. A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Thanks, guys. Well, before games, Jared Allen makes a point of fist bumping and connecting not just with the teammates and coaches, but team staff, security, ball boys. He said it's showing everybody love. They're all a part of it. I'm getting them hyped for the game, and it gets me going too. Guys, back to you.
All about that connection. Okay, Allie, thanks a lot. And here's Thompson for 3. The Pacers pull it in.
I think they could have gotten a better shot attempt there if he wasn't so eager to let it fly.
Reeves against Allen. Holmgren deciding where to go with it. Pass to Murray. Launches it from deep. Mobley grabs the board. The Warriors have gone 2 of 4 here in the second quarter. And last season, the Pacers started the playoffs with home court advantage for the first time in over a decade, Graham.
Yeah, the 4th seed in the East, BA. And with a blend of youth and experience on the roster, this is a team built to win now and into the future.
And that one's good.
Yeah, the defense made it easy that time for Maxey. You can't give him those kind of looks in the paint.
Murray inside. Maxey covering. Not going to go that time. Eason with some nice D. And Jamal Murray picks up the foul. That's his first foul. And the Warriors making a switch here. Barrett's checked in. Then for Indiana, Portis, he's checked in for Kamara. And Christie subbed in for Johnson. The Warriors have gone 3 of 5 since the beginning of the second. Maxey passes to Barrett. And here's Eason. This one for 3. The Pacers pull it in. Portis has got rebound number 5 here tonight. Reeves, the pass to Murray. Portis with a screen on Maxey to the middle. And then Portis with the dunk.
He may give up a little size, but has the bounce to hold his own.
And so it's Maxey who brings up the ball for Golden State. Their defense has only allowed 4 points in the quarter. Six on the shot clock. Golden State needs to get off a shot. The 3, Barrett. It's hauled in by Portis. Portis has got his 6th rebound on the night. Murray against Maxey. Stolen by Mobley. And the Warriors pushing it up now. Here's Thompson. And the slam dunk by Thompson.
Flying high, Asar Thompson. I wish I still had hops like that.
Here's Reeves. And a nice finish on the layup. Reeves has got his first bucket in this one.
Oh, he has a lot of tools in the toolkit. That right there was just one of them.
Pass to Maxey. Misses the jumper.
And you see the frustration on his face. He had a great opportunity there, and he blew it.
Reeves, the pass to Murray. Portis with a screen on Maxey. With the step back. Here's Murray. And unable to get the go-ahead bucket there. Golden State has gone 1 of 4 from three-point land here in the second. Pass to Mobley. And he hits it. That makes him 1 for 6 for the game.
It's been a tale of 2 quarters for them. Terrible shooting early, but then they heated up and took control of this game.
And timeout called by Rick Carlisle. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. And the Warriors make some changes. Capella, he's checked in for Evan Mobley. DeMar DeRozan comes in for Eason. And Sexton subbed in for Tyrese Maxey. Then for Indiana, Embiid, he's checked in for Chet Holmgren. Norm Powell comes in for Reeves. And it's Ball in for Murray. Indiana's gone 0 for 2 from outside in the second quarter. Here's Ball. Still without a bucket. Pass to Embiid. Puts it up. Nails the wide open jumper.
Well, Embiid pretty much has the green light to take any kind of shot, including off the catch.
All right, on the line, we've got our insider, Shams Charania. What do you have for us, Shams?
Thanks. Well, Joel Embiid rarely wanted to share all of his cards, but coming off of what he called the most important offseason of his life, he said he cares about how he'll be remembered in the game of basketball, and he understands what remains to be done.
Chasing that ring. Shams, appreciate the report. Pass to Capella. Now Sexton. Let's go with a 3. The Pacers pull it in. Portis has got 8 rebounds in the game. Ball passes to Embiid. Oh! Embiid packs it down!
Well, the defense has to push Embiid farther away from the rim. You can't make the game this easy for him.
Christie against Barrett. That one falls. He's now 1 for 3.
Showing off with the floater game. Not a shot you can swat.
Pass to Embiid. Embiid just too tall inside.
Strong pass there to set up the basket.
Warriors trail by 4. Now 8 seconds separating the two clocks. Outside Barrett. No good there. Christie with some nice D.
Everything right except the finish. Have to keep focused all the way through the play. A sharp steal and some quick offense cuts it down to a one-possession game. Well done.
Ball way outside. And that's not gonna go. Misses at the buzzer. Joel Embiid. He's feeling it tonight and has been the driving force for Indiana. 8 points in the quarter, showing how effective he can be. Well, now a minute to check in with Allie LaForce. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
I'm here with Coach Rick Carlisle. Coach, what's the message that you're going to deliver to the guys in the locker room?
You know, we just got to maintain energy. We're playing against a team that's a really good team. We got to keep turnovers down. We got to rebound.
Energy is something you can control. Thanks, Coach.
All right, good stuff, Allie. And we'll get back to the action at the start of the third quarter.
Hello, folks. Still a ways off from All-Star Weekend, but let's first check in on who's in the running for this year's three-point contest.
A bunch of long-range snipers, cold-blooded. Still a way to go with the selection process, but this is a strong start.
No question. I'd rather play alongside them than against them. And now looking at the Pacers in this one, no separation to be found from either side.
Yeah, they're playing as a team, working the ball around, rewarding guys for getting open.
I see this. Their scorers do a great job of working off ball. Thanks for tuning in. Now it's time to head back over to Brian Anderson for the start of the third quarter.
And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard. What else can you say? Joel Embiid, an impressive effort here today.
Through 2 quarters of play, he's been an excellent source of points.
Well, and I expect they're going to continue to lean on him as we continue in this game. Why not? The way he's playing right now offensively.
Indiana leading. Jared Allen out there with Mobley. Then there's Tyrese Maxey. Then it's Thompson. And it's Eason. And it's shooting guard. And that's the group for Steve Kerr as we begin the second half.
Hey, right here.
Outside Eason. The three. Buries it from 3. Eason's got 6. Everyone has their opinion on the game, and some fans believe too many threes are being taken.
Well, teams are going to do what wins games. As far as the aesthetics of the game, does the league office want to make an adjustment? We'll just have to wait and see.
And the big finish by Holmgren.
And you know, as a roller, Holmgren shows great hands, and he makes nice adjustments moving downhill.
Allen a screen. Pass to Thompson. Into the lane. Lays it up and banks it in. Thompson's got his second basket.
A great move. I mean, the defense has no response.
Well, getting a high percentage look right out of the locker room to start the second half. Exactly what they were looking for.
From deep, Holmgren. Warriors with the rebound. It's off to Detroit after this game, where they will face the Pistons. And that'll be their only game on the road before heading back home. Eason, pass to Maxey. For the lead, pass to Allen. Shot clock at 6. From deep, Mobley. And Reeves pulls it down. For Indiana, they've got 2 of 3 from the floor in this third quarter. Here's Johnson. Back to Reeves. Outside Murray. Holmgren with a screen on Maxey. Here's Murray. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. It's going to go on Tyrese Maxey.
And this is a tricky move by Murray, getting the defense off balance and drawing the foul.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good. Grant, he's built for the big moments. Jamal Murray ready and willing when the pressure is on.
Yeah, B.A., his playoff performances speak for themselves. Clutch scoring, playmaking, and of course, that killer mentality.
Kamara, he's checked in for Indiana. Second free throw, no good.
You know, I just love the moxie Murray has to his game. He's so fast and supremely confident.
Pass to Easton. Thompson right side. Now Easton. Back to Mobley. And here's Maxey outside. Great D that time from Murray.
You gotta love how they've been crashing the boards, fighting hard for every miss.
And here's Holmgren. Pass to Murray. Takes the 3. Warriors with the rebound. Second half of play, and we're 3 minutes into the third here. Here's Maxey for the lead. Rebounded by Kamara.
Yeah, so many times we will see shooters of any caliber miss that wide open 3.
Outside Johnson. Lets it go from deep. And Indiana misses again. The Warriors trailing. To the inside. Here's Allen. And it's Allen who slams it home.
Oh, the length of Allen is exceptional, helping him reach past the defense and jamming it home.
And so Murray will bring it up for the Indiana Pacers. Outside Kamara. Back to Murray. Holmgren with a screen on Maxey. Here's Murray. Will not go. Misses off the front iron. The Warriors have gotten 3 of 6 shots to fall so far in the third. Maxey passes to Mobley. It's Thompson, high post. Back to Mobley. Over Johnson. Mobley, no good. Indiana's gotten nothing to fall from outside in this third quarter. Inside. Outside Reeves. Holmgren with a screen on Easton. And stolen by Mobley. Here's Allen. The basket's good. Off the assist from Thompson. Allen's got 8 points. And what's your take, guys, here on the hustle stats for the Warriors?
Yeah, they've collected an impressive number of steals so far, using fast hands to force some turnovers and then scoring on the other end.
And I also really like the pace they've played with in this one, specifically how high tempo it's been, clearly working to their advantage so far.
Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Well, the Pacers have shown that they can be a threat in the East. Coach Rick Carlisle said, there's nothing wrong with high expectations. What you don't want is a situation of apathy, where expectations are low and all you're ever doing is selling hope. That's not why I came here. Guys, back to you.
They are for real. All right, Allie, appreciate the report. And a new group getting ready for the Warriors. Clint Capella, he's checked in for Jared Allen. DeRozan comes in for Thompson. Barrett's checked in for Eason. And it's Colin Sexton in for Tyrese Maxey. And a new group getting ready for Indiana. Joel Embiid, he's checked in for Chet Holmgren. Christie comes in for Johnson. Powell, he's checked in for Reeves. And it's Ball in for Jamal Murray. Here's Christie. Powell outside. There's a screen by Kamara. It's Powell, high post. No points so far. 4 on the clock. And once again, off the mark by Indiana. Pass to Sexton. And so it looks like the Warriors will retain possession here. With a break here, let's see which teams racked up the assists during last year's campaign. In the third spot, the Pacers. The Warriors, fourth.
During last season, both of these teams were just unselfish, piling up the assist.
Here's DeRozan from the inbound. And he's going to the line for two. The official saw contact while he was going up. Legs, we've seen players extend their primes, extend their careers. What's behind that?
Well, I think you have to look at the absolute best, LeBron James, and what he has been able to do in making that investment in terms of caring for his body. It's a role model that all players should emulate.
Question is, can anybody replicate what LeBron has done?
Boy, that's going to be tough to copy that.
Yeah, numbers from the free throw line for DeRozan have only improved as his career has gone on.
And he sinks the second.
What impresses me most about DeRozan is his footwork, especially when he's operating around the mid-range.
Pass to Embiid. Just 5 on the clock. Now here's Kamara. Here's Christie. And Indiana misses again. Outside Barrett. DeRozan against Christie. Capella, screen on ball. Here's Barrett. Out to Mobley. Launches a three. And again, no good by Golden State.
I'll tell you what, we know he's been struggling tonight, but his teammates have pitched in big time.
They get it back. And he gets it to go as they call the foul. He's on his way to the line for one more.
Yeah, it's really tough on that defender. Embiid's just so good, and now you give him a chance for one more.
3 trips to the line so far for him in this one.
One shot.
Well, Grant, if you had to say, is there anything you think is underrated about Embiid?
You know, B.A., I think it's his intelligence. Joel's a heady player. Sometimes big men don't get enough credit for their smarts on the court. Embiid knows the game.
Shot is good by Barrett.
If you give R.J. Barrett that kind of space, he's going to take the three every time.
1:33 left in the third. Ball passes to Powell. Off target with the three. The Warriors lead by 3. And he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
Well, there was no doubt Barrett was going to flush that one.
Ball with it. Still no points. Powell outside. Embiid, a screen on DeRozan. Here's Powell. And Indiana misses again.
Well, it's a make-or-miss league. Sometimes the Jays just don't fall. It wasn't a bad shot.
For 3, Sexton. Indiana with a rebound.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
Here's Powell. Hey, rejected by Capella. Here's Golden State. They're on a 15-6 run. Capella, screen on Embiid. Here's Sexton. Joel Embiid with the board. Embiid's got 4 rebounds in the game. Barrett against Christie. Not enough on that one as it misses. DeRozan outside. No good. Misses at the buzzer. The third quarter comes to a close. Warriors ahead. They're up by 5. And we're just moments away from the start of quarter number 4. Stay with us. Rick Carlisle had some advice for his team. Let's hear what he had to say.
Hey, we're doing a good job of keeping our bodies on their bodies down there. Let's take them all away. Let's take them all away. And when we get it, let's run. Let's run. Let's get out.
And Coach Carlisle appreciating the hustle on the glass, loving the effort there.
Not wanting to waste any time after grabbing rebounds, Coach Carlisle wants his team to push the pace.
We've reached the fourth quarter in what has been a very competitive game. Should be an exciting finish. And the Pacers looking at who they've got. Max Christie is out there with Chet Holmgren. Then it's Bobby Portis. Then it's Murray. And it's Reeves in at the 2. Outside Barrett. With some arc. The shot comes out. Reeves with some nice D. Pacers trail by 3. Murray deciding where to go with it. Pass to Reeves. Count it.
You know, Reeves is such a crafty and clever player. He's so good at finding ways to score inside.
Oh! Wow!
Oh, man. He got fancy with that finish.
He may be trying to provide the spark they need to break this one open. And thanks to AT&T for a great look at that dunk on their connected cam. Allen's gotten everything to go. 5 attempts, 5 makes. Holmgren outside. Back to Murray. Oh, rejected by Allen.
Timely swat by the big man Allen. He knows his team depends on him to defend the basket.
And so it's Maxey with it. He brings it up for Golden State. They lead by 1. Barrett against Reeves. Thompson passes to Eason. Now Maxey, 6 to shoot. 3-pointer. Christie with a rebound.
I've been in this position. Your team is up. You want to drive in the dagger. He may be a little overeager.
On the wing, Murray. To take the lead. The Warriors pull it in. Allen's got 5 rebounds tonight. Maxey passes to Barrett. Back to Maxey. And he lays it up and in. And the Warriors lead by 3.
And that's the thing about Maxey. He is wiry strong. You see him there, absorb the contact, stay on balance, and finish.
And it's Rick Carlisle calling timeout here. Coach clearly has something he wants to say to his team right now. Evan Mobley, he's checked in for the Warriors. Johnson, he's checked in for Indiana. Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Hey guys, during that last break, I heard Rick Carlisle as he talked with the team. He pleaded with his guys to keep their emotions in check, saying, "You're battling right now. Continue to play smart. Don't try to be a hero out there. Play for one another." Guys, let's see what happens.
Good job there, Allie. Thanks. Around 3 minutes gone here in the fourth. Pass to Murray. Clock at 6. And here's Portis. The shot, no good. Great D that time from Allen. Here's Eason. Mobley deciding where to go with it. Thompson outside. Back to Maxey. There's the 3. Indiana with a rebound.
And just terrible defense. I don't know how he missed that shot.
Johnson against Thompson. Murray, a screen on Easton. Reeves up top, defended by Easton. Here's Murray. Indiana again missing.
Well, you have a feeling this would be a completely different game if it wasn't for his brutal shooting performance.
Eason, the pass to Maxey. And it's in there. And now it's a 5-point Warrior lead.
Ooh, a high motor in close to the rim. Maxey finding a window and converting.
Reeves against Maxey. Now here's Reeves. He's guarded closely, and he gets that one. Reeves has gotten 4 this quarter.
And that was the right decision. When you're in need of a bucket, you go to your most trusted guys.
Yeah, when you're coming down the stretch, you don't want any wasted possessions.
And Steve Kerr calls timeout here. He wants to make sure everyone is aligned, given the situation right now. Pacers making a switch here. Embiid's checked in. Now Easton. Allen on the wing. Mobley outside. Shot clock at 6. And again, it's the Warriors missing.
Well, he's not having as much success shooting the ball early as he wanted, but so far, it's not hurting their team performance.
Outside Johnson. Outside Embiid. And yes, sir! Hits the wide open J.
Well, controlling your heart rate in big moments like this is something that coaches talk about, and this guy can do it.
Now Thompson. Here's Maxey. From deep three-point land. Not that time.
It's never easy from that distance, but we see him drill those and shoot around all the time.
Well, that's not a horrible shot for him to take, but you could still probably find a higher percentage shot.
Here's Mobley. Holmgren there for the rebound. Maxey against Murray. Now Embiid to take the lead. Oh, rejected by Allen.
What a difference maker defensively. Allen just controlling the airspace.
Maxey surveys. Now Allen. Oh, nice setup for the slam.
When you need one bad, go to a high percentage shooter, and Allen is that guy.
And it's Rick Carlisle calling timeout here. The pressure is on, and he's got a plan to share with his guys. Here's Murray. And we've got 1:18 left in the game. It's money from deep.
Yeah, just a huge bucket for Reeves. How this guy goes undrafted, I'll never know.
And so it's Maxey who brings up the ball for the Golden State Warriors. Now Allen. Oh, man!
Look out below.
Ooh, he leaves no question.
Big Jared Allen outshining the bright lights.
Now Embiid. Johnson outside to take the lead. Shot's no good. Golden State has got nothing to fall from outside the arc here in the fourth. 0 for 4. Now it's Maxey. Here's Allen. Banks it home. Big shot.
Wow. That takes steady nerves right there.
completely unfazed by what's at stake. That's just clutch.
Murray, a screen on Easton. 11 feet out. Ooh, it doesn't go. And the ball out of play. The Pacers will have it. And we'll have a timeout here called by Rick Carlisle. And coach didn't want to take any chances in this situation, which is why he called the TO. What a huge trip here.
Absolutely. You can feel the energy in this arena. And this is why they go to Murray in critical spots of the game. He just knows how to come through.
Ooh. And they go to the intentional foul. And so they foul intentionally. Good on the first, and that'll put him up 2. Second one is good, getting both at the line, and it's a 3-point game.
Big time conversion there, puts them up 3.
Murray against Maxey, shoots from 8. Oh, it's off! And they need to stop the clock, so there's the foul.
Yeah, no, you had to do that. I mean, you can't allow them to dribble out the time.
At the line for your Warriors, Eason taking 2 shots.
He drops the first one, and that gives him a 4-point cushion. So he gets them both, and it's a 5-point game.
Stepped up to the line, and he took care of his business and guaranteed the win.
For 3. And so it's Golden State winning this one. I'm sure they would have preferred a blowout victory, but a win's a win.
And so true, but you have to credit the crowd for giving them such a big boost toward the end. It really kept this team's energy high.
And that'll do it, folks. For reporter Allie LaForce and for Tim Legler and Grant Hill, this is Brian Anderson saying thank you for joining us. And now let's take a look at our player of the game, Jarrett Allen.
Let's meet the starters for your San Antonio Spurs. 6'8", at forward, number 41, Miles Bridges. At guard, number 25, Trey Murphy.
RJ will be keeping. An eye on the front courts in this one, specifically the matchup at the center position.
Yeah, and let's remember, there were some years where people thought centers were becoming obsolete, and now they might be the most important position in this league.
And now the opening lineup for Detroit. Johnson is out there with Alexander Song. Then it's Sharp. Then it's Flagg. And it's Curry in at the point guard position.
Two emphatic points from Flagg. This rookie has some serious swag.
Knueppel with it. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. That one's in, his first shot this game.
I know what they say, defense wins championships, but you need some bucket getters too now.
Pass to Sharp. About a minute played so far here in the first. Curry against Gilgeous-Alexander. 4 on the clock. Curry kicks to Johnson. Shoots it up. It's rebounded by Şengün.
And he's very confident from that range, but you can't make him all.
Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Nice move. And it's good on the way in.
An expert at getting into the lane and creating havoc. SGA.
And let's go to the sideline. Here's Allen.
Well, I had a chance to talk with head coach Mitch Johnson. We talked about the challenge of facing off with Steph Curry, the three-point king. Coach said it's not just the threes that are concerned with Steph. It's how well he passes the ball. He's one of the best point guards ever, and Curry will get everyone else involved. Guys?
Terrific, Allie. We appreciate the report. The Pistons shooting their first free throws here tonight. That's good from Johnson.
And what I love about Jalen Johnson, just, how versatile he is. And the scary part, this guy is still improving. He's got another level to get to.
And so he's able to get 1 of 2. And truly, RJ, some luck for the Spurs in recent drafts.
Yeah, they've jumped into the top 4 in 3 straight lotteries. And with 2 straight Rookie of the Years, they've done a good job with those picks.
Those shots are like layups for Knipple. He's got such a great feel with that J.
Sharp on the wing. And in the game with the Lakers, he did not play that well. Here's Sarr. Off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt.
Letting the big man Sarr go to work inside. I like seeing him being aggressive down low.
Out to the wing. Nice ball movement by San Antonio. Pass to Buzelis. The tray. Off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt.
And how great are they playing? 4 for 4 shooting to start this one.
Here's Song. Şengün covering. And a wide open look for Flag. And right away, they match it with a three-pointer of their own.
And we see some of the competitiveness of Flag. The response, that 3 right back at you.
Just a textbook lead pass right there, putting it right where it needed to be.
Now, here's Sharp. Pass to Flag. Outside Curry. A shake. And he sinks the layup.
And early on, they've been nearly perfect from the floor. Just the one miss here on their first 5 attempts.
Here's SGA. Score it. His third straight basket in 3 tries.
Yeah, complete focus right now. Such an impressive start to this game. 100% from the field.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Curry. The Pistons need to get off a shot here. Sarr gets the bucket.
Nice ball movement there. Delivered the pass right on time.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Curry. Pass to Knipple. And here is Şengün. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. The rebound by Johnson.
The defense there got away with a major lapse.
To the middle, stolen. And the Spurs pushing it up now. And he lays it straight in. And that's now 6 points for Con Knipple.
Good work by Knipple, getting involved on the break.
And so the timeout here by J.B. Bickerstaff. Looking for a breather and maybe adjusting a thing or two. So San Antonio goes with a fresh 5 on the floor. Now we have a chance to see the teams that have been the NBA's best three-point shooters this month. Number 5, the Spurs.
It's one thing to take a lot of threes. It's another to take good ones, and they do. And they have some great shooters.
Pistons trail by 3. Here's Fears. Pass to Okongwu. It's Jackson atop the key. And here's the fast break. Wells leading the way. Podziemski on the wing. Now here's Wells. Guarded by Jackson. Riley knocks down the 3-ball.
Oh, this is the kind of start they were hoping for.
Well, for Detroit, their last game a loss to the Lakers.
Well, they made a few key shots, but missed many more. It was a rough night for them offensively.
And tonight, I expect them to play better offensively. Try to get some closer looks.
Now, Wells, after Jalen Green's 3-pointer that didn't go. Here's Riley, and again, it's San Antonio with a 3.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
Green, no luck. San Antonio leading by 9. Pass to Podziemski. Spurs working the ball around now. Wells with it. Guarded now by Jackson. San Antonio needs to get off a shot here. A shot by Podziemski, no good. Pistons trail by 9. Down low to stop the run. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
And let's see some of the numbers here for Okongwu. He's coming off an excellent season, and he did his share on the glass, battled his way into the top 15 in rebounds per game.
And you know, back to his tremendous efficiency shooting last season, top 10 in the league, his dead-eye shooting creates so many opportunities for that offense. He's off on the first. And this young Pistons team, GA, you and I love them, building around toughness.
Yeah, offensively, attacking the paint, defensively, where they are engaged. And they'll send you to the foul line quite a bit, but that's a product of that hard-nosed style.
And the second free throw, good. You can be sure, GA, that as the Spurs build this team, there will be no shortcuts.
Well, they're surely eyeing that group 8 hours north in OKC. Another young core that's not going anywhere. If the Spurs want to contend, the standard's been set.
Now here's Jackson. Pass to Murray Boyle. A 3-pointer is right on target.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
And he makes that one.
Punch, counter punch. Impressive offensive production early on.
You have to think at this point the winner will be the one to settle in on defense.
Jackson with it, covered by Wells. Pass to Fears. To the paint. The shot by Wells, no good.
And you don't see that every day. Usually he'll convert when he gets that close to the rim.
Oh, that's a major league throwdown.
Keeps a tight grip on that rim, too, after the finish. Here's Podziemski. Still without a basket. Pass to Riley. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. The Spurs shooting their first free throws of this game.
First team foul. Riley shooting 2.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he can't get the first one. Good on the second free throw. Green against Harper. And here is Green. Beyond the arc. And he got that one up in time, but doesn't go in. And so it's San Antonio with their lead standing at 6 points here at the end of the quarter. And they've done a phenomenal job down low, so many of their points coming right at the rim. We'll take a quick break and then back to the action here. And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. What do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for the Spurs?
They've really been dialed in from deep. This is a team that has a ton of confidence in their outside shooting ability.
Oh, man, their mid-range jumper also has been on fire. Tough to beat a group of guys shooting with that much confidence.
On the court for the Pistons, they've got Jalen Johnson. Shaedon Sharpe is out there with Fears. Then it's Sarr, and it's Flagg in at the 3-slot. And now let's send it over to our courtside reporter, Allie LaForce.
Well, Trey Murphy didn't dunk in a game until he was a high school senior. Crazy to think now with the length and the leaping ability he has. He said back then there were times where I'd have doubt or be a little stressed about my future. If I said I knew I'd end up here, I have been lying to you. Back over to you, Kevin.
Okay, thank you, Allie. Here's Fears. Following the three-pointer by San Antonio. Johnson a wide open look, and they come right back with their own three-pointer.
The real come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
Buzelis with the ball, covered by Johnson. No good on the three. Pass to Sharpe. Back to Johnson. Nice ball movement by Detroit. Now Flagg. He's got 5. Fades and shoots. Doesn't go that time.
I think the defense will live with him taking mid-range jumpers, but maybe just a little bit more resistance.
And a wide open look for Gilgeous-Alexander. The shot misses. Last game for the Spurs, they picked up the W against the Nets in Brooklyn.
Yeah, their long-range artillery hit the mark more often than not. A great equalizer when you're on the road.
And you talk to coaches around the league, and they'll tell you sometimes the ball just goes in. It's as simple as that.
And so Mitch Johnson decides to call timeout. Coach is going to take a few minutes to regroup and go over the strategy. Detroit making a switch. Curry's checked in. So you think about game preparation for an opponent. Richard, how different is that in the regular season versus the playoffs?
Oh, there's a significant difference. Not as much time in the regular season. You could be coming off 4 games in 5 nights. But in the playoffs, there is so much detail position by position.
Here's Kneppel. He had a 15-point outing in their last game against the Nets in Brooklyn. Bounce pass from SGA. On the wing, Gilgeous-Alexander. From distance, Shea puts it through.
This is why SGA is a focal point of his offense, because of that ability to score.
Sharpe, the pass to Johnson. Here's Flagg. Back to Johnson. Sharp on the wing. 5 on the clock. Over to the left wing. And a wide open look for Shaw. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Fires the three. And Trey Murphy hits from deep. And it's a 9-point Spurs lead.
Well, for Knippel, passing will be a key in his development.
Pass to Flagg. Back to Curry. Three-pointer. Oh, what a stroke from Curry.
How about dueling from long range, just going at each other?
Take that, he says. I see your three, and I'll raise you another three.
SGA double team. For three. And Sarr pulls it down.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
I'm sure they'll think twice about shooting against him next time.
And talking to Con Knippel, Greg, he has a burning passion to be great. You can just tell it.
Yeah, he gets up before everyone else and goes to work. Some people have called him an old soul, just very mature and disciplined.
Here's Buzelis. 6 points for him. SGA from outside. That shot's off. He's made half and missed half of his 8 shots.
I'd like to see him a bit more efficient. He has not been great this quarter.
Oh, an aggressive move and fantastic finish.
Trying to send a message with that slam, I think. San Antonio leading by 4. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. In the corner, it's Buzelis. And it's off from three-point range. For Detroit, they've gone 4 of 10 in the second quarter from the field. For San Antonio, they've gone just 33% from the field in what's been a cold second quarter for them. Just 3 of 9. Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. A 17-point game for him in the win against Brooklyn. Clock at 6. Takes the hit and still gets it to go.
And when you get physical with Gilgeous-Alexander, you really have to hit him, or else he just powers through that contact.
And so the timeout here by J.B. Bickerstaff. He's going to have a discussion on the sideline. Already a lot of talk about who's going to take part in the three-point contest this season, and here's a look at the players most likely to make it.
And so many great shooters in the NBA these days, and these guys, quite frankly, the best of the best. I wouldn't be surprised if we see a scoring record broken in this year's competition.
Look at Curry, and at number 4 on the list, he's almost certain to take part in the contest this year. He's going to be excited to let those long-range shots fly in All-Star Weekend.
And the fans have been right to give him so much love. He's deadly from beyond, and he has to be in this contest this season.
And as the votes keep pouring in, we'll keep you updated on any changes to that list. It looks like we're going to have quite a group.
Man, you talk about the ultimate marksman's list here, Kevin. Maybe this will be the year somebody gets that perfect score.
Lively, that's good.
Nice ball movement there. That's how you break down the defense.
Pistons trail by 8. 1:43 left to play here in the half. Detroit, no good that time either. The Spurs have gone 5 of 11 from the field since the beginning of the second quarter. Basket counts.
Again and again, they're dissecting the defense and creating those high-percentage looks from inside.
Green, the pass to Curry. Just 5 to shoot. They kick it out to Green. Jackson passes to Curry. Again, Curry missing.
Yeah, and a dangerous trend here as they're starting to live and die with outside jumpers.
Now here's Wells. An 11-point game for him in the win against the Nets in Brooklyn. Riley passes it to Wells. Here's Harper. Okongwu grabs the board. Pistons trail by 10 outside Jackson. Back to Curry, trying to get something going. Curry with another miss.
And he continues to cast away, but the results just haven't been there tonight.
To the inside, Curry with the steal. Inside, and he caught that pass in full stride on his way to the big slam.
Well, if you don't take care of the ball, fellas, that's what can happen.
Absolutely, Greg. That makes the turnover even more painful.
We know mistakes lead to breaks. That's just textbook right there.
And we finished one half of basketball. Spurs lead by 10. Time now for the halftime break, with the third quarter soon to follow, right here on 2K Sports.
Please direct your attention to center court and get ready for the fan half-court shot. Drum line. They're thinking about the shot. Yes!
Hello, everybody. We're here to break it all down, and through the first half of play, it's a very commanding lead for the San Antonio Spurs. Well, before we move on to the next part of the show, hey, Jet, you get enough sleep last night?
Why are you asking? I'm a little tired, but, I'm a busy man, Ernie. I got a lot going on, but I'm here. Like, what's going on? I'm ready. What are we doing here?
We're on now, but don't worry about it. You can sleep behind the desk. Nobody will even notice you're gone. Hey, get him a pillow.
Come on, fellas. We got a job to do. Take it a little seriously, would you?
Bring me a pillow, too.
Now, looking at where we stand after 2 quarters, it has been a difficult game for the Pistons.
Well, their problems start on the backboard, and it's not just a few unlucky bounces. It's an activity, Shaq.
Which is something you can fix if you want to, but I'm not seeing a lot of want to from them.
And that'll do it for halftime. We send you back to Kevin Harlan, who has the second half call.
And for those of you just tuning in, thanks for being with us. The second half of this game still to play. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander really making a difference here.
Man, how about the amount he's contributing in the scoring column through 2 quarters? He has been terrific.
He always wants to be a go-to guy for them. I'm sure he'll be calling for the ball even more in this half.
And here's Curry, who brings it up for the Detroit Pistons. It's a 10-point game. Next up on the docket, the Bucks following this one. That'll be the first of 2 straight at home. Knipple out there with Buzelis. Then there's Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Then there's Trey Murphy. And it's Şengün in at the 5 down low. And that's the 5 to begin the second half for Mitch Johnson. A 3-ball. Cranes the 3-pointer. He has 6.
The real come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
Johnson, the pass to Curry. Over SGA, and it's blocked by Gilgeous-Alexander.
And great read there by SGA. Knew the shot was coming and just trusted his instinct.
Here's Knipple. Rebounded by the Pistons. Johnson's got 4 rebounds in this game. And Greg, you might not be surprised to hear this, but Shai Gilgeous-Alexander comes from a family of athletes.
Yeah, I mean, his mother was a sprinter in the 400 meters representing Antigua and Bermuda in the 92 Summer Games in Barcelona. Impressive.
Yeah, setting a solid pick and then getting himself open. Şengün playing really well in that part.
Johnson outside. It's Curry outside. Rebound San Antonio.
Yeah, it feels like he's forcing things, which will happen. He's trying to help his team.
5 to shoot. Let's go. The rebound by Sharp.
Really thought he had this one, and the defense, they were giving it to him.
And out of bounds as San Antonio gains possession.
Looking now at some numbers for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Coming off a terrific season, and he was top 10 in free throw percentage. Did not waste opportunities to convert at the line.
And his unmatchable instincts for scoring the basketball. That's what made him #1 last year. You can't stop him, and you can't even really contain him. And so Mitch Johnson decides to call timeout. Coach needs a moment to talk things over. Here's the list of players who had the most steals in the NBA last season. 5th on the list, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
He showed such tremendous defensive instincts. Trust me, nobody wanted him guarding them last year.
Knipple with it. 6 points for him. Şengün with the screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. Detroit with the rebound. Sarge got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Pass to Fears. Johnson surveying the floor. At the elbow, it's Sarge. And Sarge throws it down.
This is why you involve the big man Sarr in pick and rolls. He understands how to take advantage.
Here's SGA. That shot no good. Pistons trail by 10. Sharp on the wing. Pass to Flag. And the 3 off target. San Antonio's gone downtown 13 times in this game, and they're just over 50%. 7 of 13 on 3. Şengün, no good.
Defense pulled out all the stops to shut him down there.
Here's Sarr. Good on the shot, and that shaves the lead to single digits. Sarr's got 4 points in the quarter.
And no matter what they've tried, the D just has not been able to deny them the ball inside.
Gilgeous-Alexander kept alive. From the arc, and Trey Murphy gets the 3. 9 points in the game so far.
A quality pass, setting up a quality shot. It's just textbook basketball.
And so the timeout here by J.B. Bickerstaff. He's going to take this chance to talk to his guys. So San Antonio going with an almost entirely new group here. Derek Lively, he's checked in for Şengün. Riley comes in for Knipple. Jalen Wells checked in for Trey Murphy. And it's Brandon Podziemski in for Gilgeous-Alexander. Jackson dishes to Okongwu. Here's Fears. Jackson setting the pick here for Fears. 4 on the shot clock. Again, the miss by the Pistons. Spurs leading by 11. Pass to Wells. Now Podziemski. Here's Riley. Banked in off the glass. Riley's got 11 points.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
Yeah, they're going to do a much better job of putting a little bit of pressure on him on his way to the hoop.
And with the success they've had rebounding the basketball, they're right where you'd expect them to be, firmly in the driver's seat.
Back to Podziemski. Well-timed pass, and he goes straight to the bucket for the layup. And the Spurs lead by 15.
Boy, you have to be impressed with the offensive production. They have got it firing on all cylinders.
They've had great execution, and what stands out is that they're just taking what the defense gives them, not forcing anything.
Pass to Murray Boyle. Now, here's Green. Detroit, no good that time either.
He is single-handedly dropping the temperature in here with that cold streak.
Yeah, right now, he's just in his own head. Not much you can do to try and push through it.
When you see the impact of Jalen Wells and what he's done on the defensive end, Richard, it's still surprising he went in the second round.
Oh, I'm sure there's a lot of teams kicking themselves right now for passing on him because Wells has shown at a very young age how incredible of a defender he can be.
And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Spurs.
Their offense has been a well-oiled machine. They're moving the ball around, playing for one another, and just piling up assists.
And we're also seeing a lot from them at the arc in this one. Tonight, it's been all about that three ball for these guys.
And that one falls for Jackson. Harper, he's checked in for the Spurs. He hits the second from the line. And he nails the third. San Antonio leading by 12. Pass to Riley. In the corner, Lively with it. Podziemski with it. Drops in the layup for 2. Podziemski's got 6.
Love how selfless he is setting brick screens like this. Plays like that right there are what help create easy scoring opportunities.
Pass to Murray Boyle. Here's Fears. He's defended by Podziemski. From deep, Green. Can't hit that one.
The edge on the glass is the difference. It's allowed them to build this lead.
Now Harper lets it go from deep. Detroit with the rebound. Fears has got 4 rebounds in this game. They kick it out to Green. Pass to Murray Boyle. Here's Fears. Detroit, no good that time either. There's 47 seconds left in the third quarter of the game. Now Lively, covered by Okongwu. Podziemski's shot is good.
When guys are moving the ball, sharing it, it makes the game so much more fun, both as a player and as a fan.
Jackson has the open look. Sinks it. What range from outside. Wow. 7 points in the game.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
About 3 seconds between shot and game clock. Riley passes it to Lively. Here's Podziemski. Tried trying to answer back, but that three is off the mark. And so it's San Antonio with a 14-point lead as we bring the quarter to a close. They've been putting on a clinic in the paint. Shots are falling with regularity, and they are pounding it down low. We've got more in store for you right after this. How about a look at today's State Farm assist of the game?
And he's always been the favorite to bag this honor. These kind of feeds are his bread and butter.
That is why he is a point guard in this league. He has the elite passing ability, the vision. You need both to play the point guard.
And there have been two very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. On the court for the Pistons, they've got Sarr. Flag is out there with Jalen Johnson. Then it's Curry. And it's Sharp in at the shooting guard. Puts up a three. Detroit with the rebound.
And he might have thrown himself off when he saw how much space he had from three.
Takes the three. Good, and Curry gets the assist. Curry's got his 3rd assist on the night.
Great at creating shots. Sharp did it there with that catch and shoot.
Pass to Şengün. Uncovered, and there it is for him. And the Spurs lead by 13.
And that set them apart today, guys. Their success with the mid-range.
Pistons passing it around. Outside Curry. That three off the mark.
This is the definition of forcing it. He's trying to get himself going, but taking tough shots just won't do it.
Fires for three, and he's good on the three ball.
In the second half, we've seen him refocus his shooting. Much fewer wasted possessions.
And Sarr throws it down.
And would you say the offense is coming around for Sarr? He is doing it all tonight.
Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Şengün. It's stolen by Johnson. And here's Sharp. It's Curry outside. A rebound by Gilgeous-Alexander. SGA's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Now Knipple. The three. Johnson with the rebound. Johnson's got 5 rebounds tonight. Here's Curry. Over to the wing. Back to Johnson. Pass to Sharp. Outside Curry. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Lets it go with the three. Gilgeous-Alexander pulls it in. SGA's got his 6th rebound on the night.
Just an ugly show from him offensively. Yep, no way to describe it, just ugly, and that hasn't helped.
Down low. And Şengün with the basket on the assist by Gilgeous-Alexander. And the Spurs lead by 16. Detroit has gotten just 1 of 4 3-pointers to go down for them here in the 4th. And timeout call by J.B. Bickerstaff. Wants to make sure everybody's coordinated and intent. It's flag, top of the key. Curry on the wing. SGA defending. Some solid defense there from SGA. Spurs leading by 16. And that one, good.
Well, this is SGA's role. He's out here to score and score often.
Pass to Sharp. Johnson outside. Buzelis grabs the board. Here's SGA. Buries it down low. And the Spurs lead by 20.
Well-rounded effort, and they show no signs of letting up.
Yeah, not just an impressive showing on offense, but on defense as well, executing their game plan perfectly.
He's lost it in this quarter, no doubt about it. Nothing seems to be going for him.
Pass to Knippel. Spurs working the ball around now. Lets the three fly. Hits it from three-point range.
This is not the same guy we saw in the first half. Credit him for finding a way to shake off those first two quarters.
Sharp, the pass to Sarr, and the shot goes in.
It's just one of those nights where he's been very good, but his team is losing, and that's just an odd feeling.
Şengün with a screen on Sharp. And there's a whistle. It goes on Shaedon Sharp. That is his first foul of the game. Greg, when it comes to All-Star Weekend, which event do you look forward to the most?
It's got to be the three-point contest, right? No judges, no half-hearted defense. There's a purity to it that I just appreciate.
Shot clock at 6. Pass to Knippel. From outside, off the mark. Pistons trailed by 21. To the middle. Here's Johnson. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. It goes on Knippel.
Oh, tricky move by Johnson, using that pump fake to get his defender up in the air.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That free throw, no good. And he's good on the second.
And one of the problems in the first half, that shoddy work at the free throw line. They needed to fix that, and they've been much improved since the break.
Here's Buzelis. He's guarded by Johnson. SGA against Curry. Gilgeous-Alexander. The rebound by Sharp. Pistons trail by 20. Pass to Flag.
2 minutes remaining.
Curry is inside. SGA defending. .152 left in the fourth quarter of this one. Here's Buzelis. Defended by Sharp. Şengün with a screen on Sharp. Once again off the mark by San Antonio. And here is Johnson. Steps back. Teardrop shot. He gets the bucket on the way in.
And this is going to end in a lopsided victory. I love the tenacity and aggressiveness, as well as the ability to close. You really got to give it up here for San Antonio.
Their hard work on the glass paid off.
I tell you what, they're both excellent rebounding teams, and it was a tough battle underneath all game. And I think ultimately that earned the W.
And it'll mark their 4th win on the year, actually their 5th win on the year. And as one might have guessed coming into this game, it was indeed another big game tonight for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
Okay, I'm going to explain what he did here. It's called playmaking. Being someone that seeks out their teammates, making the extra pass.
It's time now to present our player of the game, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
And to me, the best part of his game has been the work he's done inside. I mean, slashing, driving the lane, attacking the basket at every chance. When he's had an opening, he's taken it.
What a connection he has to these fans. They love him here. And the more he has games like this, the deeper that connection gets.
One shot.
Richard, be honest, did you expect Curry to have this kind of career when he was drafted into the NBA?
I don't think anyone expected Steph to have such a transformative career. He's more than a superstar. He's an icon and an excellent ambassador for the game.
Does not go in. And so Green will bring it up for the Pistons. Trailing by 17. The shot is off.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
Riley against Okongwu. Now Podziemski takes it inside. And he hits it just before the shot clock expires. And the Spurs lead by 19.
They made the most of their opportunities, looking comfortable and locked in throughout the night.
You have to love their effort. This game wasn't handed to them. They took it.
Curry is inside. He's defended by Podziemski. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Curry.
Piston substitution. Number 12, Jeremiah Fears.
And they are really racking up the assists in this one.
And their team chemistry is evident. These guys enjoy playing with one another.
And so it's San Antonio easily taking this one. They won this game going away. They were the better basketball team by far tonight.
And you got to commend this sort of dominance, particularly here at home. It's a great feeling when you play almost a perfect game and to have that crowd be so pumped up.
Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. With Richard Jefferson and Greg Anthony, and along with Allie LaForce on the sideline, I'm Kevin Harlan.
We know things can get heated between these two, Grant. No love lost in this matchup.
And that competitive fire, it grows when you're in the same conference. You get to see each other so often. You know, B.A., I think we're in for some good theater in this one.
And let's check Miami's starting lineup. We've got Zach LaVine. Giannis Antetokounmpo is out there with Andre Drummond. Then there's Wagner, and it's Alexander Walker in at the point guard position. Now here's LaVine. Pass to Antetokounmpo. Over Markkanen. And he didn't get quite enough under that one. Left side, Booker. LaVine with a steal. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
How about that showmanship? LaVine there with the great dribble move.
Turner, a screen on LaVine. Booker, the pass to Turner. And then Turner with the dunk.
When you can get off the floor like that, that wipes away any height advantage.
And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Well, I had a chance to talk with head coach Jordi Fernandez. Coach reminded his guys that Giannis is one of the most dangerous players out there. He told his forwards that anytime he takes 2 steps, they'll need to impose their will to limit momentum. He said, quote, "If we're intimidated, we've already lost. Step up and deny his path." Back to you, Brian.
Thank you for that, Allie.
First team foul.
Just over a minute and a half in. Garland, the pass to Hachimura. And here's Markkanen from outside the arc. Alexander Walker grabs the board. And Grant, the Nets have shown the capacity to rebuild quickly in the past.
Yeah, playing in a big market helps, but they've pivoted decisively from their Big Three era and have the picks and flexibility to make moves.
Now here's Wagner. In his last outing, he had 11 points. Just 3 to shoot. He gets it in there.
Boy, not a bad beginning. 3 for 4 from the floor. Pretty good start.
The Nets have gone 2 of 3 from the floor. Here in the first, just under 2.5 minutes played so far. Booker against LaVine. Now here's Booker, guarded closely. LaVine with some nice D. Pass to Antetokounmpo. Wagner with a screen on Turner. Down low. And the dunk by Wagner.
What you can't do is speed up Franz Wagner. This guy sees what's available in pick and rolls and takes the right shot.
And he's going for the oop here. And stolen by Antetokounmpo. Takes a step back. Here's Alexander Walker. Brooklyn pulls it in. This, their first look at this year's Miami squad.
Yeah, they beat this team in the season series last year. But what's that really saying?
Now here's Garland. No points yet. Markkanen, the pass to Booker. Markkanen with a screen on Wagner to stop the drought. And the Nets miss again. Heat leading by 4. Alexander Walker with it. Picked up by Markkanen. Alexander Walker, the pass to Wagner. Here's Drummond. Antetokounmpo outside. Doesn't go that time. Hachimura with the defensive effort. Outside Booker. Back to Hachimura. That one's good. Give the assist to Booker.
You can always count on D-Book to make the right reads when he's in pick and roll action. He's so smart.
And LaVine has got the ball here for the Miami Heat. They defeated Milwaukee in their last game.
Yeah, they wanted to win the physical battle in that game, and they did. Their rebounding numbers really paint the picture.
That control of the boards, I felt, fed their offense. There were a ton of second chances, a lot of confidence their bigs could dominate the glass.
And here's a timeout from Eric Spoelstra now. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. A full line change here for Brooklyn. All right, a chance to check out stats for Zach LaVine. Off the inbound. Hart passes to Thibault. Hart with a screen on Bane. It's Daniels with a drive. And he banks in the layup.
Tons of first step quickness from Daniels.
Nets trail by 4. Quickly outside. Count that bucket.
That bucket is really just about the efficient use of a screen. That's nicely done.
Primarily seen as a scorer, Immanuel Quickley's defense is often overlooked, Doris.
It is, B.A., and I think the first thing about his defensive effort is important, right? He works very hard. His navigation over screens. He's very quick with his rotation. He's a really long, rangy athlete. Couldn't agree more about being overlooked defensively.
George, he nails it, and we're tied.
And you like the balance here, not just falling in love with the 3-ball.
Now here's Fox. No made baskets yet. The shot that time not on target.
Boy, he looks and will take that shot every time. Just won't go.
Thibault against Quickley. Porzingis with a screen on Thibault. Here's Quickley. A chance there to take the lead, but a miss. The Heat have gotten 50% of their shots to fall so far. They're 5 of 10. Pass to Diabate. Three-pointer, Fox. They get it back. Shot's good by Hart.
Josh Hart just scrapping for the second chance opportunity.
Brooklyn has gone 0 for 2 from outside. Allen outside tries to save it. We've got 1:28 left to play in the first. Can't get his first shot of the game to fall. Fox against Allen. And slammed it home, and a foul. A chance at another point at the line. It's going to be on Keyshawn George. All right, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Heat?
The way they just continue to drive right at the defense, they've really been overwhelming them when they do this.
Yeah, and their assertiveness in the paint so far tonight has been impactful. They're really making it hard for the interior defense.
And even as the Heat look to go younger, this is not a team with an appetite for lengthy rebuilds, Grant.
Yeah, B.A. But one advantage they possess, when star players around the league ponder a change of scenery, Miami certainly has some great views.
Now here's Porzingis. Yet to see a basket, and it's off the back of the rim. No good. 54 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Outside Hart. 3 shots, 3 baskets. Great efficiency so far.
You can really feel the momentum swinging in their direction.
You want to continue to build on this lead. Right now, still a little too close for comfort.
Quickly finds Bane to the paint. They need this. Oh, it's Porzingis with the jam.
Well, you love to see Porzingis battling through contact down low. That's a tremendous finish.
Now 5 seconds separating the shot clock and the game clock. Here's Hart. Rejected by George. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by George. And the fans love seeing incredible moments on defense like that block.
Let's see if that block can amp up this team. I mean, they're looking for anything to get themselves going.
.16 seconds left to play in the first. 6 on the shot clock. Fox Laid it in with a nice touch off the window.
A 6'3" point guard, Fox has solid size at the one, and it really helps him out inside.
Pass to George. Fires for three. And so it's Miami closing out the quarter with a 7-point lead. Their key to consistency has been their dominance in the paint. They've been the more physical team. We'll be right back after this word. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we played through one quarter of action so far. Let's quickly break down what we've seen from the Heat.
It's all about the strong inside-out game in the first period. It really helped them get some clean looks down low.
It is great when you can get that established early, because to me it opens up every other aspect of your game.
Rui Hachimura is out there with Miles Turner. Then there's Devin Booker. Then it's Darius Garland. And it's George in at the three. So that's the lineup for Brooklyn.
Instinct, skill, the ability to be rise and fire ready. Devin Booker, yes, sir.
And there's the lob. Look at Giannis go up and get it.
Throw it up to the rim and let Giannis hammer it home. Never a bad idea.
Nets trail by 6. Now Booker. He played a great game against Indiana. And it's slammed in by Hachimura.
Yeah, if you're playing that power forward position, you overcome a lack of size with great hops.
Three-pointer, Fox. Hachimura with a rebound. And Brooklyn's shooting 53%. Good efficiency on offense so far. Pass to Booker. Here's Turner. Hachimura outside. Good ball movement here by Brooklyn. They get the rebound. And then Turner with the dunk.
You love the determination, right? Miles Turner effectively getting to the window and getting another opportunity.
His playmaking is something to watch. Threading that pass right in there.
Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Thanks a lot. The Miami Heat's head coach Eric Spoelstra talked about their approach, and he said, you got to try to take control of the game, set the tone, and play consistently throughout. Everybody's trying to do the same thing. It's who can impose their will longer than the other team. Guys?
He knows his stuff. All right, Allie, thanks for the report. And Zach LaVine from deep.
LaVine's form is pure. That three-point shot is pretty.
And so the timeout by Jordi Fernandez here. I think right now he might be looking at some adjustments. And one thing about this game, Grant, on any given night, you can see an upset.
Yeah, I mean, BA, it just shows how hard it is to be consistent night in and night out. Every team in the league has quality players. So if you're off your game even just a little, that could be enough to lose it for you.
Markkanen's checked in for George. Andre Drummond is checked in for Miami. Alexander Walker comes in for Daniels. Garland, the pass to Booker. Now here's Turner. On the wing, Hachimura. To the wing, right side. Hachimura sets a screen. The Nets need to get off a shot here. He drains it as the shot clock ticks down. Hachimura's got 6.
Well, the finishing ability of Rui Hachimura on display. This guy has a knack for getting around defenders and into his groove.
Fox surveying the D. Drummond. Well, Grant, last season, the Nets retired number 15, the jersey of Vince Carter.
Yeah, half man, half amazing. In his half-decade in New Jersey, making 3 All-Star teams, 2 as a starter, and joins his former teammate Jason Kidd amidst the 7 jerseys we see hanging above us.
That free throw, no good.
Guys, what I appreciate about Andre Drummond is that he understands his role night by night. Be physical, defend the basket, rebound with great intensity. He gives it to you every single night.
So he can't get either to fall. Well, Lauri Markkanen comes from a family full of athletes, Grant.
Oh, yes, indeed, B.A. Lauri's mom and dad were both pro basketball players, and so was one of his brothers. And his other brother is a professional soccer player. So it definitely runs in the family.
And it's Fox missing. Nets trail by 3. And here's Garland. No made baskets yet. Pass to Turner. Up top, Booker. He's covered by Fox. From the high post. Booker can't get it to go. Miami leading by 3. On the wing, Alexander Walker. Back to Fox. Over Booker. The rebound by Turner.
He struggles shooting the rock, yet they're still winning. It's a good thing his teammates have played well.
Booker with it. He's picked up by Levine. Booker can't get it to go. Miami has gone 1 for 3 from downtown here in the second. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Lauri Markkanen. That's his first foul of the game. And here's a timeout from Eric Spoelstra now. Coach taking this moment to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan.
Let's go, everyone. I needed to get loud in here for your Brooklyn Nets.
Brooklyn making some changes. Porzingis has checked in for Turner. Bain comes in for Hachimura. And quickly subbed in for Booker. Miami also changing it up. Josh Hart's checked in for Giannis Antetokounmpo. And it's Thybulle in for De'Aaron Fox. Here's Drummond. Still without a bucket. Outside Levine. Alexander Walker, the pass to Hart. And stolen by Bain. Pass to Quickly. And here's Garland. Back to Quickly. Here's Bain. Three-pointer. Gets the 3-ball to go. Bain's got himself going here. His first points of the game on the deep ball. So it's Miami now. Outside, Alexander Walker. Down low to win the cold spell. And it's Hart laying it in. Hart's got 9.
So confident in the painted area. Josh Hart understands how to score inside.
Markkanen from long range. And it's Miami with a rebound.
And you never want to give a shooter like him a clean look.
Thybulle passes to Levine. Outside Hart. Pass to Thybulle. Back to Hart. Now here's Alexander Walker. The three-pointer off the mark. Garland against Thybulle. Kicks it to Quickly. Markkanen for 3. Alexander Walker grabs the board. The Heat with the lead. Goes up and lays it in nice and easy.
And despite the size mismatch, getting a little aggressive down there in the paint.
Some guys just relish the challenge. Find a way, and he does.
And Jordi Fernandez wants a timeout. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. Brooklyn. George comes in for Markkanen. And it's Allen in for Darius Garland. Diabate's checked in for Miami. Daniels comes in for Levine. And so it's Brooklyn with it, trailing by 4. Oh, Porzingis getting it done inside.
Well, we know that Kristaps Porzingis can shoot the rock. He's a sweet shooting big, but you'd love to see him use his size in the paint.
Miami moving it around. And there's the screen. And it's Alexander Walker penetrating. Here's Diabate over Porzingis. Diabate's shot is good. And the Heat lead by 4.
Boy, that's exactly the look you're working toward, right at the rim.
Outside Porzingis. Five on the clock. Here's quickly. And that one's good. That makes him 2 for 3.
Love to see that kind of activity. He just makes things happen.
Outside Thibault. Hart from long range. Porzingis grabs the board.
One reason this game is so tight is because both teams are hitting the boards with reckless abandon.
Allen finds Bane. Quickly deciding where to go with it. To the middle. Porzingis putting the size to work.
You have to know how to play pick and roll in today's NBA, and Porzingis has got great instincts of when to dive and when to fade.
Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. Here's Daniels. Off the mark there with a 3. Brooklyn has gone 2 of 5 from distance here in the second quarter. Allen passed it quickly. Outside Bane. Pass to Porzingis. The fadeaway. No good off the front rim. So the clock runs out with the score tied going into the half. And we'll see you back here after the break. Third quarter action in just a bit.
Welcome to our 2K Sports Studio. The Brooklyn Nets find themselves in quite a battle here tonight.
In a tight game like this, free throws could be the difference. It would help if they could get some freebies.
Is that how you saw it when they would foul you? Freebies?
Nah, it was usually and one. Free throws were just a bonus.
Let's turn our attention to the three-point shootout and highlight some of the top candidates.
For one of my favorite events, Kenny, I think I could beat you right now if we did one.
You'd have everyone ducking their head, running for cover.
So you're scared. I get it.
And that is going to do it for us. Let's get back to some second half action with Brian Anderson and company.
And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been a fairly even one. It's been quite a game for Josh Hart.
Through the first 2 quarters, he's been on fire. Explosive offensive performance.
Boy, he has been shouldering the load. Aggressive, skilled, talented, and thus far, unstoppable.
The Heat shooting has been good. 54% on this one. Setting the floor for Miami. They've got Giannis Antetokounmpo. Nickeil Alexander-Walker out there with Zach LaVine. Then it's Andre Drummond. And it's Wagner in at the 3 slot. Now here's LaVine. 6 to shoot. And that's out of bounds. Miami will keep it. All right, let's take this opportunity to look at the teams that are really sharing the ball over the last month. 5th on the list, Miami.
And over this last stretch, this team has been incredible passing the rock, playing great team basketball.
4 on the clock. Antetokounmpo for 3. Hachimura with a rebound. Hachimura's got 4 rebounds in the game. And Grant, for everything else he's accomplished, Giannis hasn't quite mastered the three-point shot.
And you know, he hasn't had to, B.A. You want him inside, hitting on those high percentages, shutting down the lane defensively, and of course, controlling the boards.
Here's Levine for three. Fires in the triple. Levine's got 8.
Well, this is Levine's mindset. He is ready to shoot as soon as that ball touches his hand.
Pass to Booker. Devin Booker gets it to go inside.
I love that Devin Booker isn't afraid to mix things up on the offensive end, trying to score inside, and does just that.
Alexander Walker, the pass to Antetokounmpo. And it's going to be a 3-second call.
Oh, in a close game like this, that is the kind of mental lapse you have to avoid.
De'Aaron Fox is checked in for Miami.
De'Aaron Fox.
Brooklyn trailing. Here's Booker. 7 points in the game. Inside, Turner. And he misses the go-ahead basket. And Levine has got the ball here for the Heat. They've only allowed 2 points so far in the second half.
Yeah, and this speaks to how strong Giannis is. Able to still convert despite the physical defense.
First trip to the free throw line for him tonight.
Antetokounmpo. 1 time from the line.
That one misses for Antetokounmpo.
And Giannis will just about do anything the coaching staff asks. A true team player.
Garland against Fox. Up top, Booker. 6 on the shot clock. He can't hit that time.
Boy, what a frustrating, sluggish start to this half. Brutal.
A little under 2.5 minutes gone by in the third quarter. Drummond to screen on Garland. And it's Fox missing.
Boy, I don't love his shot selection tonight. You've got to work for better looks.
And stolen by Antetokounmpo. Looking to get it going. Oh, De'Aaron Fox finishing in transition.
Yeah, the length of Giannis is tough to deal with. He uses it to perfection to come up with steals.
Booker against Levine. Booker's shot is good. Booker's got 9.
Keeping pace here. That's an excellent move inside.
Garland against Fox. Outside Levine. Shoots over Booker. Shot by Levine, no good. Nets trail by 3. Outside Booker. To the wing on the left. Turner passes to Hachimura. Here's Booker. Ooh, against inside resistance. Booker still good.
Scoring well this quarter. Picking up steam as he goes.
And here's a timeout from Eric Spoelstra now. Coach probably just checking to make sure everybody's on the same page here.
Get out of your seats. Come on, start making some noise for your Brooklyn Nets. Team Hype.
Brooklyn, George, he's checked in for Lauri Markkanen. Desmond Bane comes in for Hachimura, and it's Allen in for Devin Booker. Miami also changing it up. Daniels comes in for Drummond, and it's Thibault in for Levine. Antetokounmpo, a screen on George. Wagner, the pass to Daniels. Miami needs to get off a shot here. That one's good for 2. And the Heat lead by 3.
Inside, Daniels really uses his agility, getting nimble to find himself a shot.
Pass to Turner. Outside Bane. Now Garland. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Garland's gotten his first bucket of the night.
This guy's so creative off the bounce. Darius Garland, he has a handle that is top-notch, folks.
And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Thanks a lot, Brian. Well, De'Aaron Fox is trying to dial in as a lockdown defender, and he said, I want to be that type of guy. Go out there, guard people, and be someone that people don't want to put in the action because you blow actions up. And then at the end of the day, still being able to get to work on offense. Back to you, BA.
You'd love that mentality. Okay, thanks for the report, Allie. Wagner outside. The 3 is up. The rebound by Allen. And so it's Allen who brings up the ball for the Brooklyn Nets. They lead by 1. Doris, we got to give credit to Darius Garland for continuing to develop his body.
BA, like every smaller guard in the league, teams attack him defensively. So just like a Steph Curry, you build your strength and your balance, and you continue to play with pride on that end, and that is pivotal to his development.
Daniels misses.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
To the inside. And Garland with a basket on the assist by Bane. And now it's a 6-point Nets lead.
Their ball movement on this run has been tremendous. It's led to a lot of good, clean, open looks.
Rebound by the Heat. Back to Antetokounmpo. A minute 37 left in the third quarter here. Oh, he's a menace in the paint. Antetokounmpo.
Yeah, what a sweet move from Giannis. Just breaking down the defense there.
And Jordi Fernandez wants a timeout. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy.
Time to get excited and get loud. Here they are, Team Fight. Time to get some noise, fans. As here they come back on the floor. Your Brooklyn Nets, Team Fight.
Stops Porzingis. He's checked in for Brooklyn. Quickly comes in for Garland. Miami also changing it up. Diabate's checked in for Antetokounmpo. Josh Hart comes in for Wagner. And it's Alexander Walker in for Thibault. Pass to Bane. To the middle. What a finish from Porzingis.
The assist numbers certainly stand out. They've really emphasized ball movement here today.
Here's Diabate. And here's Alexander Walker. Drops in the 3. Alexander Walker's got 5 now.
These kinds of defensive breakdowns drive coaches crazy.
Back to Quickly. Alexander Walker grabs a board.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
Right, he stays connected, and great timing on the contest. Boy, he just doesn't have it here tonight, and it's had a ripple effect on this team.
Boy, absolutely no rim protection, leading to a lot of easy buckets here.
Outside Hart. Back to Fox. Puts up a 3. Ooh, Fox making him pay from deep.
Yeah, hats off to Fox. He really upgraded that three-point stroke.
1 second separating the shot clock and the game clock. Now here's Quickly, covered by Alexander Walker to the left wing. And they double up Porzingis. Count the basket. Porzingis has got 4 points now in the quarter.
Nice offense here. close in. Great bet to go.
And that'll do it for the third quarter. It's the Nets up by 4. And time to step away quickly, but we'll be back in no time with the start of the fourth quarter. And meanwhile, Eric Spoelstra rallying the troops.
Once we get the rebound, get to those corners, race for it, okay? What you're doing right now is you're making them have to defend.
And Coach Spo imploring his guys to be faster and sharper than the other team.
If they do that, they'll be fine. Coach wants to tire the opposition out on defense.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. Emmanuel Quickley is out there with Devin Booker. Then it's Lauri Markkanen. Then it's Rui Hachimura. And it's Porzingis in at the 5. So that's the Nets 5. Drummond with the screen. Fox the pass to Drummond. On the wing, Daniels fires the 3. Porzingis grabs the board. Porzingis has got 4 rebounds now. Outside Booker. Oh, Booker's shot goes despite the contact.
After taking some time to find his rhythm, he's been unstoppable since the break.
Fox the pass to Drummond. Miami moving it around. And again, no good by Miami. Brooklyn leading by 8. Pass to Booker. Kicks it to Quickley. From deep. Hart pulls it in. Miami has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the fourth quarter. Fox, that's good.
Oh, beautiful pass. My goodness.
And here's Quickley. He'll bring it up for Brooklyn. Pass to Booker. Back to Quickley. 5 to shoot. And play stops. A whistle there on what looks like an illegal screen.
You can get away with one once in a while, but it looked like he wasn't completely set on that pick.
I don't think there's any question. There are so many rules that favor the offense these days. You've got to be able to equal things out when an illegal screen is set.
And so it's Eric Spoelstra with the timeout here. He clearly wants to talk it over and make sure everyone is focused. Brooklyn, Turner, he's checked in for Porzingis, and Garland is subbed in for Quickley. Miami also changing it up. Giannis Antetokounmpo's checked in for Hart, and Wagner subbed in for Daniels. All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Over that last break, I got a chance to hear what Eric Spoelstra said to the team. And Coach challenged the team, asking them to bring the fight inside, telling them to play with pride, telling the team, you're getting bullied near the hoop. Let's see if it works, guys.
Appreciate the report, Allie. Oh, and Turner with a block.
Boy, Turner's such a strong rim protector. This guy has such a big-time impact on that end.
We're about 2 minutes into the fourth here. Antetokounmpo surveys. Shot clock at 5. Back to Levine. Jacks up a 3, and a great assist by Antetokounmpo, and that one goes in.
Deleted footage which showed Israeli soldiers using a Palestinian man as a human shield during their attack on a hospital in northern Gaza in 2024. Watch. Here, the Palestinian captain can be seen wearing an Israeli army uniform, but is completely unarmed and doesn't have the protective gear that Israeli soldiers usually wear when fighting. This won't be the first time that Israel has done this. According to multiple investigations, Israel has been using Palestinians as human shields since.
Now here's Booker. Over Levine. Gets hauled in by the Heat. Wagner's got 4 rebounds in the game. Antetokounmpo outside. Pass to Drummond from 7 feet. Soft touch off the glass.
Boy, not much you can do against Andre Drummond. He's skillful enough that if a defender is trying to take away an opportunity, he can still score it.
Here's Booker. And he makes it on the layup. Booker's got 15 points here in the second half.
This is when your interior D has to be on high alert.
Fox against Garland. Wagner outside. Pass to Antetokounmpo. The rebound by the Nets. Turner's got his 7th rebound here tonight. Booker finds Garland. Back to Booker. Here's Hachimura. Beyond the arc. Rebounded by Fox. Turner against Antetokounmpo. Pass to Fox. And stolen by Markkanen. Garland for 3. And the three-pointer goes.
And in the second half here, they're shooting a terrific percentage from 3.
Heat trail by 9. Fox outside. The 3 is up. And again, no good by Miami.
Yeah, he's really scrambling to keep them in this game. Gotta respect that hustle.
It's stolen by Fox. Outside for Levine. Wagner, right side. Shot clock at 6. Levine with the corner 3.
Yeah, there's the versatility Levine brings to your team. This guy can go on scoring runs and keep you afloat.
Steps back. Booker surveying the floor. Now Garland from deep. It's off.
Well, that's the opportunity they're looking for, just not the result, obviously.
Levine outside. Now Fox. Turner with a rebound. Booker against Fox. Outside Booker. Lays it in easily.
Well, we've come to expect this from Devin Booker. This guy is a relentless force on the offensive end.
And Eric Spoelstra decides to call timeout. He's looking to make some very important adjustments here. Alexander Walker, he's checked in for Fox. Here's Antetokounmpo. Here's Wagner. Takes the shot. Tries yet again. Right back in. Quick work from Giannis.
And just tremendous putback ability. Giannis with that length and agility, just unstoppable.
Falls for Antetokounmpo.
The resume Giannis has built already is impressive, and he's nowhere close to being done adding to it.
Now Markkanen shoots a 3. Oh, it's off target.
Oh, man, he can't get anything to fall. You can feel his frustration.
is trying to shoot his way out of it, and it might be better for him to pass the basketball at this point.
Here's Booker. Miami making their last shot. Wagner with the rebound. Heat trail by 3. A big-time flush by Giannis.
And he is just showing off right now. I mean, he's giving you leadership. Giannis just takes pride in stepping up and hitting those big shots.
Booker. Oh, no good. Unable to end this run. Alexander Walker with it. Markkanen's there. Here's Antetokounmpo to take the lead. And that's money on the layup.
Talk about stepping up in a big way.
I'll tell you, it takes confidence to pull the trigger in that situation. You love guys who relish the moment.
And Jordi Fernandez calls timeout. There is a lot on the line, and he is determined to make sure everyone's on the same page. Quickly, it's checked in for Brooklyn. .46 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Wagner with it. Expect them to take their time this trip down.
Yeah, B.A., the clock is theirs to burn.
Oh, Andre Drummond in a big moment with a big bucket. Yes, sir.
This possession could decide the game.
And you really have to be smart with the ball here.
Quickly! Oh, can't hit the jumper. And that's an intentional foul.
Getting a little desperate at this stage. I mean, the clock's the big factor.
So the first one drops, and that gives him a 4-point cushion. So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 5-point game.
Yeah, 2-possession game now after knocking both of those down.
Timeout called, Brooklyn. There's 18 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Turning here to our analysts. What elements become the primary keys at this point?
No doubt. They've got to get a quick bucket here.
They need to score, and they need to do it quickly, but it is still possible here.
Here's Quickly. Now here's Booker. Markkanen fires. Oh, no good. The dry spell continues. And an intentional foul right there.
Third team foul. At the line for Miami, Nickeil Alexander-Walker, shooting 2.
First free throw is good, and that increases the lead to 6. And so both free throws good, and it's a 7-point game. So the Heat win it. Just a gutsy performance on the road.
It really was. When this one was up in the air late, they showed how tough-minded they are as a team.
And now let's check in with Allie LaForce with the player of the game. Allie.
Giannis,
all right, Allie, thank you. And that about wraps it up. For Allie LaForce, Grant Hill, and Doris Burke, this is Brian Anderson. Thank you for watching tonight's game. So long, everyone.